I think it'll work.
Of course.
It's a cinch. You know, it may be crazy, but we're gonna do it. The Dueling Cavalier is now a musical. Hot dog!
Hallelujah!
Fellas, I feel this is my lucky day, March 23rd.
Oh, no, your lucky day is the 24th.
What do you mean the 24th?
It's 1:30 already. It's morning.
Yes. And what a lovely morning. Good morning.
Good morning. We've talked the whole night through.
Good morning.
Good morning to you. Good morning. Good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning
To you.
When the band began to play, the stars were shining bright.
Now the milkman's on his way. It's too late to say goodnight. So
Good morning.
Good morning.
we've talked the whole night through.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Morning. Good morning. We've gabbed the whole night through. Good morning. Good morning to
Nothing
you.
could be grander than to be in Louisiana
In the morning.
Good morning.
We've talked the whole night through.
Good morning.
Good morning to you.
When we left the movie show, future wasn't bright. But came the dawn, the show goes on, and I don't want to say goodnight.
Say good
morning.
Good morning.
We've talked the whole night through.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Morning. In the morning, it's great to stay up late. Good morning. Good morning to
I'd be
you.
just as zippy if we was in Mississippi.
Morning. Good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Morning. Good morning. It's great to stay up late. Good morning.
Good morning to you.
Hey,
but you can't come in. Keep a knocking, but you can't come in. Keep a knocking, but you can't come in. Come back tomorrow night. Come back tomorrow night.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Hello and welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Howdy do. Let me see whomst is here. Hello and welcome. Lunastar, Gaming Hoshi Fanatic, Croy, and Cherry. Hi guys. Welcome to stream. It is time for stream. Oh, and Aiden Garcia. Hello. Welcome. Yeah. And this is Art of Loki. So fun fact, this is based off of a very real thing that Loki and I often do. Whenever I'm getting dressed in the morning, as I'm getting ready for work, or just any day of the week, really, when I'm getting dressed and I put on my pants, Loki sits at the front of my bed and she waits until the pants are on so that she can scratch on my pants. Should I let my cat scratch on my pants? No, probably not. It's probably not the best for the pants, but it is a very good way of helping me to know whether or not my cat's claws need to be trimmed, because I can tell whether or not, ow, prickly. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Friday. Golly, this week was a busy week. It was a very, very busy week. I thought you were about to say this is based on a real photo, and I was about to scold you for not showing me the photo. No, this isn't based off a real photo. It's just based off a real thing we do. But yeah, this week was busy. This was my first full week back to work. I did a bunch of things throughout the week. Today was the Passaic County Teen Arts Festival. Oh boy, it was a full and loaded week. But I hope you guys are all doing well. It's nice to have you all here. We're gonna be getting right down to the trim. Gaming Yoshi Fanatic has some art to send. Cherry has some art to send. There's just art all around. Art is good. We like art. Yeah. But yeah, happy Friday. It's the first... Oh, another thing. It's the first week of May. We can stop saying it's gonna be May, because it is May. May is upon us. Tomorrow is May the 4th. So let me wish you all a happy May the 4th be with you. Cherry, this is a really good image. This is a really good image that Cherry just sent me. Let me show you guys this real quick. I've just come up with a caption for this image, right? Get ready for this. This is a good one. Where'd it go? Here we go. Hey, did you hear? Did you hear? They're releasing Half-Life 3. Source? What's your source on that? You got a source for that information? That's really good, Cherry. That's some really good imagery right there. Thank you for that. I needed that today. But yeah. Source Dream Engine. Nice. I don't know if Sweesh Fish is. That's art. That's art right there. I think I would quantify that as art. That is some quality art right there. I've actually even got some photos if you guys would like. I'll show you guys some photos I took today at the school. So, for context, I live in Sussex County. This was in Passaic County, the Teen Arts Festival that I went to today. I've explained it before, but for anyone who didn't know, so for the past 3 years, I've taught my little rubber hose cartooning class at the Passaic County Teen Arts Festival. And at the Sussex County Teen Arts Festival, my mistake. And a couple months ago, I got a email from somebody who was representing the Passaic County Teen Arts Festival, asking me, hey, you know, we heard about this class that you taught at Sussex Festival, and you know, we're very interested. We were wondering if you would like to teach it at our festival as well. And so obviously I'm like, well, of course, this sounds amazing. And so we go back and forth and we work out the details. They wound up sending me a further email a couple of weeks ago asking me if I would be fine with teaching 4 sessions instead of 3 sessions for a nice little bonus and pay. And of course I accepted. And so that was today. And it was really fun. It was a 45-minute drive. So it was very out of my way. I had to get on the highway and had to do some big boy driving. So that was fun. And then I get there. It was a really nice little like campus that they had. It was a single building. And the classroom that I was in was easily, even though it was a smaller building and a smaller campus than what I'm used to from the Sussex County Teen Arts Festival, the classroom that I taught in was easily twice the size of the classroom that I taught in at the Sussex County Teen Arts Festival. And it was insane. The first session I taught, because I taught 4 sessions, I had just like, I started out with maybe like 10, 15, somewhere like 12 students in the classroom. And then about 10 minutes into the class, 25 more kids just poured into the room. And so I basically wound up starting over from the beginning again and just teaching the whole thing. And it was so good. It was so fun. And for every session I taught, here's my classroom. And so you can see on the tables, I've got, you know, paper and pencils, and I've got these little, I showed these pictures of these last year, I believe, but I've got like these little reference boards, these little like corkboard reference boards with like little notes I've taken, the Jerry Janitor doodle. There's, it's hard to see, but I put out model sheets as well, like character model sheets and reference sheets from the 30s on the desks as well. And then up on the whiteboard, you can see the notes I went off of as I was teaching. Here, I'll save that image as well. I believe this was my second session notes. I didn't have the chance because there was very little like in between time. There was very like little cool down or turnover between sessions. So unfortunately, by the time the second class rolled in, I didn't really have time to like take pictures or anything of the whiteboard. So unfortunately the first session whiteboard pictures got erased before I got the chance to take a picture of them. But here's the second session at least. And yeah, this is just all the stuff I drew while I was explaining to the kids and trying to show them how to do different things and explaining how different techniques and things work. And I used a 30s style Sherwood as the reference model. And it was such a fun time. It was awesome. It was just absolutely phenomenal. And the kids had a great time. They laughed at my jokes. They were really engaged. They asked questions. And it was so gratifying to me just to be there and to do it and to have fun with it. And to know that the kids were having fun too. Sherwood in real life? Yeah, he's real! He's real! I accidentally tricked a bunch of high schoolers into drawing my OC. No. No, that wasn't why I did that. Oh golly, my chat window is frozen. There we go. But yeah, that was the Teen Arts Festival. My chat window's frozen. No! Fiddlesticks. You always seem like the kind of guy who'd be good with kids. I mean, I am pretty good with kids. I'm not the best with kids. With like younger kids, I'm not the best with. But like once they're at a communicatable age, like 6 years old and up, I'm good with kids. Hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic sent some art. Let me show that real quick. Let me see. Oh, I saw this before. This is really cute. So previously, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic has shown us art that he's done of the Star Fox cast. And specifically, he's shown us art of Bill and Faye. But this is the first time we're seeing he did a little redesign, a personal redesign of Faye. And this looks really good. I saw this the other day, and I still really like it. I like what you did with her hair. It looks really good. I love seeing redesigns of obscure characters or characters that don't appear very often or just were only in like one game or even unreleased games in the case of Star Fox 2. And this is really good. I really like how you've redesigned her outfit to fit in line with, like, you know, the modern Star Fox crew. And even, again, what you did with the hair is really nice. And the little tail wag. That's adorable. Points. Woman! If female! Yeah, exactly. Let's see. Gideon, I used a piece of art you made in one of the pieces of art I made. It's one of the 3 art pieces I said I want to show on stream. If you're uncomfortable with that, then no need to show it. Gideon, you got any photos from... Well, there you go. I more just wanted to see your reaction live to it. You don't have to show it. Oh, no, absolutely. Listen, I appreciate... Here's the thing. Also... I was satisfied with Bill's massive grin. Yeah, oh, Bill, the expression, the sort of goofy expression on Bill's face, where he's sort of like, you know, a little embarrassed, a little flushed, is really good. Very good expressions from you, by the way. You've been doing some really good character expressions. What I was going to say before to Cherry, I very much appreciate you being honest enough with me to say, hey, I used some of your art for something. Would I appreciate you telling me asking beforehand? Yeah, but I mean, you're my friend. I know you're not going to do anything malicious or malignant with my artwork that I wouldn't approve of because we're close. You're my friend. I get it. But I do appreciate you, checking in with me and being like, hey, I used your art for something just so you know. I hope you're not uncomfortable with that. That means a lot to me. The honesty of that means a lot to me. Also, I know you're not going to edit my art and post it somewhere and be like, yeah, this is my drawing. I made this. Yeah, ignore the fact that it has somebody else's signature on it. This is mine. I made this. So, yeah. Hi. This is mine. I appreciate you not doing that. Oh, I want to draw the Star Fox 2 cast now. I always love them. Yes! You gotta draw the Star Fox 2 cast because the Star Fox 2 cast are the best. They're wonderful. Faye and Miu are awesome. Yes, Cherry, you've shown me you've drawn the rest of the Star Fox team. I need to see what you would do with Faye and Miu. Okay, so I have a glass of water here on my desk, but I also have a little bouillon jar that's filled with pencil erasers, and I almost just started drinking out of the pencil eraser jar. So that goes to show how I'm doing today. Yeah. But yeah, I'm trying something out new, Buffer. Also, you've given me permission to use your art in the past, but we had an agreement that can't be shown publicly. This is why I'm saying you don't have to show it. Well, see, that's the thing. You've asked me, and now I want to show it publicly. I'd say that's sort of on a case-by-case basis type thing, where if I'm cool with it, and if the original artist is okay with that art being shown to other people, then I'd say that's fine. I'm to other people, so I'd say... It's fine. Yeah. I'm trying something new with YouTube today because YouTube recommended a setting to me, and I'm a little scared as to how Optimum is going to react. We have low latency tonight, so very little stream today. We have ultra low latency, in fact. So, yeah. I have to go to sleep in a few minutes, but I wanted to thank you again for the birthday drawing. No problem. Let me tell you, his name, I want to make sure I get it right when I say it. Gluppy. He was Gloopy. He was so much fun to draw, and I really enjoyed drawing him, and I'm so glad that you liked that, because I really enjoyed making it for you. Happy birthday. Guys, Croy's birthday was yesterday, or the day before, I forget. Either way, wish Croy a happy birthday. Yeah! Woo! But yeah, I'm really glad you liked it. Let's see, I'm here ready to chill and finish the next chapter of my fanfic, because wow, I gotta stop procrastinating. I feel that in my bones. Procrastination is that, oof, yeah, I feel that. I do that too often. Clippy fits in your style. Thank you, I'm glad you think so. I've never really done, like, water or, like, liquid-based characters like that. So drawing him was a fun challenge, because I had to figure out, okay, how do I want to handle doing a character who's, drawing a character whose body is entirely made out of liquid? I've never done that before. Or at least not that I can remember. So thinking about how I was gonna, do it was honestly really fun. He was really fun to draw. Oh, look at that. You got a Costco membership card right there. Whoa! Now that I know, I ought to be able to remember you by sight from now on. Woo! We're Costco members now. Oh! Bringing this sparkly thing to the hold was a good idea, but where do we put it? Hey! Oh, what's that? Hey, that's a piece of the beanstalk. We need that. Yeah, we gotta put it back to pieces so that we can get the princess. You say this sparkly thing's a piece of the beanstalk. And you say you two came here looking for it. Hello, Teeter. Welcome to the stream. Just got home from seeing Star Wars Episode 1 again in theaters. I forgot that was back in theaters. The Phantom Menace. Oh, Jake Lloyd. Darth Maul. Gideon, what kind of erasers are in the cup? Block, pencil, end covers? And how much do I have to pay you to drink from this cup of eraser ice? Well, firstly, there's also some, like, push pins in the bottom of it, because it's just sort of a miscellaneous office supplies drawer, but primarily erasers. But they're eraser cap tops. They're eraser cap tops. They're the kind that you stick onto the end of your pencil, because I demolish pencil erasers. I go through them like food. I really want to use Gluppy again on a D&D campaign. Playing as a slime is really fun. I bet there's a lot of really fun things you can do in the role of a character who is, gelatinous, I bet there's a lot of silly things a character can do like that, but also a lot of room for creativity in the sort of choices you can make. It was dumb fun to see the movie again. Lul. I might stream some stairwares tomorrow because of the day. Oh boy, May the 4th. Well, I guess I could give it to you. But I gotta tell you, this thing busted our hatch. I can't just give it to you for free. Pod Racing go, Nyum. Alright, just get that guy bloat off the wall up ahead. Then I'll give you this sparkly thing to you guys. Those are the conditions, Those are, conditions of the trade. Guys, look, it's him. It's Sam's Undertale. Come on, have a look. Come and see the pathetically inflated bloat. He drank so much Coca-Cola, he got himself stuck in the crack. Plus, he forgot where he left the bombs for blowing up our walls. Can't nothing be done? Can poor bloat escape his fate? Listen, tell me it's not you know what? I mean, I'll even do the voice. Yeah. This Coca-Cola fizz seeps right into your bones. Don't you guys want to join me for some refreshing cola? So we need to blow up a wall. Does anyone know where Bean is? We are in the Bean Kingdom. Perhaps he could assist us in the removal of bloat. There was a line. I think they removed it. Sans had too much cabbage. He did. Too much cabbage. I'm curious. I think there's a line of dialogue they removed in this version of the game because in the original, in the Game Boy Advance version, there's... Oh, it's here! It's still here! Old Bloat is even more of an stuff than before. And everybody's saying that crack in the wall is gradually getting bigger and bigger. What's that? You don't know what an stuff is? Sheesh! It's simple. Try spelling it backwards. O-S-T-A-F. F-A-T-S-O. I honestly thought they censored the fatso joke in this game. Apparently they didn't. Let's see. I was writing a fanfic the other day about Nick seeing an ad for Sonic Superstars and going to North Star Island for Trip. It was the origins story for Neo Chaotix. Ooh, you've told me about that idea. Can we light him on... Can we light Sans on fire? Okay, we can't light Sans on fire. You can't call Sans fat, so that's not nice. It's not. Listen, I didn't. Don't blame me. It was this Palooka here. He did it. Sans is fireproof. Apparently. Alright, so I don't remember what the solution to this puzzle is. Oh, wait. A suspicious X on the floor. Aha! So Nick goes and offers Trip training and a social life, and Trip accepts. The trainers she has in mind are Mighty and Ray, who had previously got Vector super buff and were training in Seasons of Chaos. Ah! I like the sound of this. I would read this. I would read this and I would probably really enjoy this. Hey, Skelet Palooka, don't call Sans fat, you Palooka. Yeah, stop being such a Palooka, you Palooka. Be nice. He's big, but listen, he's not... He's not an stuff. He's big boned. That's all. He's just got big, healthy bones. He drinks his milk. I know you guys make fun of me for drinking milk with dinner, but this guy makes sure to drink his milk and get his calcium. That's all. He's just healthy. Nice laugh, Sans. Ha! Blowing a hole in the back of the boat was a bad idea? No. Oh. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. The idea of a sunken pirate ship that sails through the sand is actually a really cool idea. And there it goes. There goes the SS Chocola Cola. What's going on here? Captain, it's the ocean. It's an actual ocean.
Oh, the SS Chocola Cola finally afloat once more.
Yippee! Ah! Oh. Emergency! Emergency! Mayday! We interrupt this program to bring you Sandopolis Zone. Ooh. Titanic! It is! Jack, Rose, Jack, Rose, Jack, Rose. Never let go. Okay, let's go 5 seconds later. Well, we're back under the water again. And now, sadly, thankfully there's no, like, hidden blocks or beans or anything to find in the SS Chocola Cola. Just a bunch of empty Chocola bottles. So thankfully, you never have to revisit the inside of the ship, and there's nothing you can miss in there. Though, it is kind of a shame, because it's a cool area. You can still play, the minigame that we played with Bink. You can now play that minigame at the arcade in Little Fungi Town. But it is still kind of a shame that you can never actually visit the actual ship again. Wonder badge. Wowie Zowie badge. What's the Wowie Zowie badge do? Automatically restores BP. Wonders never cease. That's just the school badge, but better. Mario's getting that. Let's see. I don't blame him, though. Sometimes I eat a whole bowl of spinach just for the health benefits sometimes. The Popeye diet. He's strong to the finish because he eats his spinach. He's gaming Yoshi fanatic. Let's see. By bowl, I mean whole bowl of just pure spinach. No, I mean, hey, listen. And that's good for... I mean, listen. You could eat worse things than an entire bowl of spinach. Let's see. At least we aren't almost 4,000 kilometers down, hopefully. Otherwise, it should be pitch black. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're too low below the surface. Hopefully. There it goes. I'm not sure how we're supposed to get through there. Because there's a door blocking the way. Can I hammer it? Nope. So after Nick and Trip fly off together, Trip asks if Nick actually knows where to find these trainers. And she says no, but she knows where to start the search. Smash cut to Team Chaotic's place. Ooh! Okay, so this is just the intro to the story. This isn't a plot summary. This is just like how it starts. Color me interested. This looks like a spot that can either be Thunder Bros or Fire Bros. Aha! There was spinach fish frozen thing I had years ago that was good. I've never been able to find it again. Teeter is sad. Something I've enjoyed baking in the past is spinach quiche. Spinach quiche is really good. Where it's just like... I forget what you use for the mixture. I think it's like spinach... I think it's like spinach, some kind of like I think it's spinach, sour cream, then like onions and pepper, whatever other vegetables you want to put in there. Put that in a pie crust, pop that bad boy in the oven for 45 minutes at 400 degrees, and you got a delicious quiche there for you. Yeah, spinach quiche is great. Gideon live chat. Ah, thank you, Cherry. This low stream latency isn't going to help me much without live chat. You know what? I want to test something out real quick. When I want to see how good ultra low latency on YouTube is. So here's what I'm gonna do. Send an emoji, any emoji, when I say go. All right? 3, 2, 1, go. I want to see how big the delay is. Okay, so that's not so bad. I just saw them. Jay sent XD, Cherry sent Teeter sent a pizza. So that was like, I'd say like 5 seconds delay. That's not bad. That's pretty good. I wasn't counting the seconds exactly, but 3, 2, 1, buffers for a second. Cool. Ah! Hoi, hoi. Gosh darn it. Luna, you sent a bingo in chat, and now the funny brain rot is telling me to say the line, and I want to say the line. But you did get buffering as you were counting down. Well, that's OBS, and that can't be helped. Sadly. That's no. I'm sorry. Forgive me. That's not OBS. That's Optimum. Optimum, baby. Oh, ah. I can't. Okay, he's blowing a kiss to Luigi. There we go. Listen, Luigi deserves to have kisses blown to him. That's the plan, dear Gideon. Oh, I see. You're trying to give me brain rot. Oh, I accidentally healed him. Well, Luna. Well, Luna, listen. I am but a humble man. I am but a humble entertainer. And I am here to please. Bingo! Yeah! There you go. That was a freebie. I wonder what the weakness on these guys are. Starkiss. Like Charlie, the Starkiss tuna? Oh yeah, so one of the funny things, okay, so legit, the school that I went to today was very impressive. They had like a teacher's lounge and everything. In the teacher's lounge were, you know, there was food and refreshments that was provided for all the staff and the volunteers and whatnot, and for the people that the people that came out to teach. So when I got there, before my first class started, since I had a very light breakfast, I treated myself to a cheese Danish, which was delicious. And then after my last class finished, I had lunch, and they had a ton of like paninis and like a really big like vegetable sandwich, and some cookies and stuff, and some eclairs. So you know, I had a cookie and I had 2 little paninis. And after I was done cleaning up my classroom and I was getting ready to go home, they still had a bunch of leftovers. So they sent me home with the leftover paninis. So now I know what I'm taking with me to work tomorrow. Yeah. That kiss is headed towards Mario. Let's see. Watching Star Wars Episode 1, I forgot how many times they say Annie. Little Orphan Annie. That's what he is. Let's see. So Vector and Espio are preparing for a customer they have incoming with a briefcase. They have... Oh, with a briefcase. They have the briefcase, not the customer. When suddenly, their door busts open. Ooh. I wonder whose it will be. Who could it be knocking at my door? Go away. Don't come back here no more. I forget. Yeah, easy costs more. You really don't need to do the easy versions of the moves, though. Bam! Heyo! It's going for Luigi. I've been seeing more and more footage for Thousand Year Door this week. Okay, wait, first things first. Something I need to address about Thousand Year Door is we are 20 days out. We are 20 days out from Thousand Year Door releasing here in the States, and we still have no North American pre-order bonuses. I've been waiting to pre-order it because I didn't know, like, because I know Walmart's been doing pre-order bonuses lately, like they did for Mario Wonder, for example. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, I'll see if Walmart's doing a pre-order bonus. I'll see what GameStop's doing, and like, you know, I'll see what store is doing what, and I'll see what cool bonuses I can get. And there's nothing. We're 20 days out. We're 20 days out, and America has nothing. France is getting keychains. Europe is getting a diorama set. Japan is getting stationery. Canada is getting a slipcover. What are we gonna get? Please. GameStop, please. I need to know. You can't keep these secrets from me, GameStop. This immediately gets their attention. When they turn their attention to the door, standing in the doorway is Mighty the Armadillo. But not Ray. Ooh. If Target has anything, I'll be sure to let you know, but it's not looking good. Yeah. I see. Well. Listen, something you need to know about 2003 when Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga first came out. Toilet humor was a big to-do, so this enemy should not be a shock if you're used to the times. What? A shoe rug. You guys might get a T instead. I am prepared for a poster. I am prepared for the same gosh darn 8x13 poster that GameStop has given out with their past several pre-orders. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. I have the Link's Awakening poster because my sister got an extra. I hate this enemy. I have the Smash Brothers poster, which is which was very disappointing. I'm prepared. I'm ready. Origami, like, okay, and here's the thing. GameStop, their pre-order bonuses aren't always the best, but usually they're pretty neat. Like, Mario RPG had a button set, Luigi's Mansion 2, or 3 had pins, Paper Mario the Origami King had pins. So, like, you know, I was kind of hoping for, like, some pins. You know. Toilet humor in M&L and Star Wars. Yep. Got this new character in this movie. His name is Jar Jar Binks. See, something you have to understand about Jar Jar is he's a funnier character than we've ever had before. He's a key to all this. I really enjoy doing a George Lucas impression. I don't know why. George Lucas has a really fun voice to imitate. Once you start, see, the thing about George Lucas is he talks in kind of this almost mumbly sort of manner, but it's very concise. And very understandable. He knows what he's talking about, even though he doesn't always sound like it. Because, as we all know, funnier character than we've ever had before. I love George Lucas. My favorite, whenever I think about George Lucas, I think about that time that he was just walking around on, like, the streets of New York City and got caught in, like, the background of just some news report and stares at the camera like the gosh darn Sasquatch. George Lucas trying to sound so smart, yet he's so not, yeah. But in his mind, here's the thing about George Lucas. In George Lucas's mind, he does know what he's talking about. You ask that man something about midichlorians, and he's like, oh yeah, the midichlorians are, you know, they make complete sense. I could give you a thesis on the mechanics of midichlorians and how they tie into everything, and how they tie into Anakin and his backstory, because Anakin was created by the Chancellor who messed around with midichlorians. Don't mind me as I reveal the swath of obscure Star Wars knowledge that I have, because I have a shocking amount of it for someone who's not even really into Star Wars. Swing Bros, sweet Mario Kart, coming forth to carry me home. Don't mind me. It's been a long day. I'm a little musical today. Yeah. Oh, chucking pillows. Swing your arms. Oh, wait, can I do... Wait, I've never tried to do the Mario in the modern Mario voice. Da-na-da-da-da-da. Do the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, let's go. It's time. Do the Mario. Take a one step and then again. Come on, let's go. Okay, all together now. You got it. Just like that. Yahoo! Let's see. Swing your bro from side to side. Mario, please, I'm gonna lose my lunch. Take one step and then again. I don't think I can feel my legs now. I have not been paying attention to the stats I've been putting into the bros. We're just, you know what? Luigi has a lot of defense. But apparently we haven't raised his in a while, so because he's got a lot of high numbers. I think Luigi's only rolling so high on his defense because his defense points come from his gear and not from his actual stat buffs. 4. We like 4. We take those. Let's see. SPO turns on the radio. Don't hit that dial. We'll be right back on KTBR 199.2. SPO turns off the radio. The music bird's watching on him on Sundays. The music bird's watching on Sundays. The song sounds much better with Modern Mario. I think it's less that the song sounds better with Modern Mario, and it just sounds better when Lou Albano isn't just trying to sing opera. is my map so zoomed out? There we go. Oh! This is a job for Mini Mario. Yahoo! Okie dokie. I do a little swimming. But what does Mini Mario do while he's on his mini adventure? He lights a torch. We'll switch over to Luigi. Okie dokie. There we go. Gideon, you missed a message and the radio voice was Charmy. Oh, the radio voice was Charmy? Oh! Mighty tells Team Chaotix and Ray has gone missing, and that he has absolutely no leads. Then Mighty points out the Chaotix are missing a member too. Ah, now it all makes sense. When you don't shout by singing, because shouting isn't singing. Correct! Just because you can sing loud doesn't mean you sing good. Let's see. I feel like that would work on Fang. Like, there's a small cave, so Bark bonks him so he can be small and check what's in it. Yeah, I mean, that's just... Oh. Wait a second, Luna, you might be onto something. Because that's in Sonic the Fighters, Bark has an attack where, like, he hits so hard, he literally, like, smushes the opposing fighter. What if... Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. What if that's just like a hooligan's technique? Where it's like, alright, well, it's a really low space. It's too low for being the crawl through. You need somebody to properly walk in there and see what they're doing. Alright, Bark, you know what to do. Whack! Luna, you are onto something. This, I think, is the wrong way. I sing really well, and by really well, I mean really well to make your ears bleed instantly. Yeah. Here's the thing about singing, though, right? People say, oh, people who are bad at singing shouldn't sing. No! I don't care if you're good at singing or bad at singing. You should sing if it makes you happy. Yeah. If it makes you happy to sing, sing, dang you! Well, there we go. Whack! Huh. Oh, yeah! I could have sworn. I could be wrong. But, oh! This is the enemy I thought wasn't in this version of the game. I could have sworn, maybe I might be thinking of Bowser's Inside Story. I could have sworn you could stun enemies on the overworld by popping up from underneath them as dunked Luigi. Let's go! Woo! Da-da-da-da. Syrup! I can't wait until we unlock the super secret special move for Luigi as well. Because that'll be really nice to have. Whack! Let's see. Oh. Oh yeah, at work this week, we got in our, all of our vegetables. So I'm really excited. I'm probably gonna buy some vegetable plants this week, this weekend, tomorrow, while I'm at work. And then I will probably on Sunday, if I get the chance, I'll probably start planting my veggie garden. So woo! I'll be able to tell you guys how my vegetables are doing pretty soon. So yeah, Mighty takes the Chaotix to the last place they saw Ray, and that is the end of part 1. I have absolutely no idea what happens past this point. Well, you've still got a good basis for a story. I really like how this sounds, like, you know, the way that this sounds from the start of it. It sounds interesting. I am interested. And that's the thing. That's the thing about all good stories, about all good fan fictions, is sometimes you don't really know where the story's gonna go. You just kind of figure that out as you go along. The real story are the adventures we had along the way. Ayo. Ow. Sometimes it can even help to have a beginning and an ending and then just kind of work through the middle along the way, you know? Woo! Let's see. We've tried growing our own tomatoes here, but we don't get nearly enough sun. So we just grow... I just got something. So we just grow things like parsley, chives, and basil. Ooh, parsley, chives, and basil do all do very well in low light conditions. That's the thing about tomatoes, is you do need good sunlight to get a good tomato crop. They prefer full sun conditions. Otherwise, if you don't have good sun, what's gonna happen is I know this from personal experience, because this happened to me the first time I grew tomatoes, because I had 2 big pots of them, and one of them I didn't have in a very good location. What'll wind up happening is, if you don't have proper sun conditions, they'll just keep getting taller and taller and taller and taller. The stalks, or the plant itself, will just keep getting taller, because it'll be looking for and trying to find the sunlight, but it'll spend all its time and all of its nutrients, all the nutrients it's absorbed from water and from the soil and from fertilizer, towards growing and not towards growing fruit. Yeah. Hello, Marissa Rabon, welcome to the stream. Ow. I gotta use an herb to cure Luigi's trippedness. Nya! Whack. Yeah. Oh. Whack. Favorite veggie when eating it. Isn't my favorite veggie when eating it with something else, but it's nice to eat by itself. You know, honestly, tomatoes, depending on what kind you're growing, can be really fun to just eat alone. Again, my favorites that I've grown and that I'm definitely going to grow again this year are the Sun Golds, which are, they're a small, they're kind of like a cherry tomato. They're like the size of a grape, and you can just pop them. You can pop them like little nature candies, you know, like raisins and grapes and things. And they're an absolute delight. I highly recommend Sun Golds if you ever have the chance to grow them. We buffering. Nice. Wow. Refreshing herbs. The herbs are most refreshing. Wait. I wonder how Fire Bros reacts on here. Okay, not very good attack to use on him. Duly noted. Oh, we got more beans. Ah! Yeah. Gardening is fun. Gideon, do you put salt on your tomatoes? Nope. I don't really put salt on a lot of things, to be honest. I eat things saltless, typically. Nothing against salt. I'm just not big into it unless it's, like, already on something. Like, I like salt on peanuts and salt on popcorn and salt on a pretzel. But unless it's already on the thing I'm eating, I don't typically add salt to stuff. Let's see. Bladed Fox 14, if I never said hello to you earlier in the stream, hello! I can eat the byproducts of tomatoes, but tomatoes themselves are always... But tomatoes themselves always found that weird. I mean, hey, that's okay. It's not for everybody. Tomatoes are kind of one of those weird... Yeah, you know, acquired taste fruits. Because fun fact about tomatoes, did you know that tomatoes technically aren't vegetables? They're technically fruits. I forget exactly what the difference is that makes them a fruit instead of a vegetable. I think it might be that they technically grow off of a vine, in a sense. I forget exactly what it is. Actually, that might not be right, because cucumbers also grow off a vine, but they're not vegetables. Either way, I forget exactly what the distinguishing quality of a tomato that makes it a fruit is, that it's a fruit. But they're technically fruits. You just think, most people just think of them as vegetables because they get so commonly associated with other vegetables. Let's see. You missed the last message in the thread. I did? No, I read 11 of 11. But other than the fact that the two teams would team up. Nick and Trip are following the Chaotix most of the time, and the Emeralds eventually come into play. I don't know anything from it. I did read that. Oh, I know the briefcase contains the Chaos Emeralds. Vector and Espio were going to sell them to make rent. Lul. They scatter across the earth when used, so they don't see the harm in it. That's on, you know? That's true. What harm is it in selling them if they're just gonna, you know, poof. The great tomato debate. Remember talking about this in school? Oh, is this a subject in school? Nice. But wait, cucumbers have seeds, don't they? They do. But I forget. I don't think it's whether or not something has seed. I forget. I do not remember. It's confusing. That's what it is. You know what? Let's look it up right now. Let's look it up right here, right now. What makes a tomato a fruit? What makes a house a home? What makes a tomato a fruit? My internet has been, or not my internet, but my browser. My internet browser has been really slow the past few days, and I don't know why. Let's see. The botanical classification, tomatoes are fruits. A botanical fruit would have at least one seed and grown from the flower of a plant. With this definition in mind, tomatoes are classified as fruits because they contain seeds and are grown from the flower of a tomato plant. Now here's my question. Are cucumbers fruits? And let's see. Let's see if cucumbers are fruits. And if so, let's see. A botanist would explain that fruits grow from the ovary of a flowering plant. They possess seeds. Because cucumbers have seeds in the middle and grow from a flower of a cucumber plant, they are botanically a fruit. What? Cucumbers are fruits? Hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream. We're getting fruit lore. Apparently cucumbers are fruits. I never knew. Eggplant is a fruit too. That I knew. I knew the eggplant was a fruit. Wow. We are learning so much today. Oh yeah, it absolutely is. You know what else is a debate in schools? Hey, Gideon. How many holes does a straw have? 1 or 2? A straw only has... Okay, here's the thing. A straw has 1 hole because a straw is one big long hole that extends. It is actually technically a straw doesn't have a hole or doesn't have holes. A straw is a hole because a hole would imply that there is a surface covered, that the hole is then a gap within. However, a straw is a self-contained gap. Thus, a straw does not just have 1 hole or 2 holes. The straw is the hole itself. That's my answer to that question. Put some points in that stashio of Mario's. Are zucchinis fruits? Zooch? Let's look it up. Is zooch a fruit? A fruit? A fruit. I can't spell today. Let's see if zucchini's a fruit. It's a fruit! Generally, zucchini is considered a vegetable, but botanically, the definition of a zucchini is the immature fruit, being the swollen ovary of a female zucchini flower. Interesting. It's immature. Don't be so... Listen. I know we're getting the salad together today, but I'm just telling you, if you invite zucchini, I am not coming over. That guy is just so immature. Let's see. I searched what zucchini is. I thought it was some kind of pasta. Oh, no, that's ziti. Close. Close in terms of pronunciation. Oh, but ziti's good. I just had some ziti this week. Well, I learned something new on the Gideon stream. Da-na-na-na. The more you know. Gideon, how many holes does a shirt have? Well, how many buttons does my shirt have here? 1, 2, 3, well, as many holes as it has buttons. Technically, though, if you're it depends on the type of shirt we're talking about. Because if we're talking about a button-up shirt, then the neck does not count as a hole, because technically it's open, so it's not a hole. The buttonholes count as holes, and I'd argue the sleeves count as holes. However, if we're talking about a button-up shirt, the neck, the collar of the shirt does not count as a hole. However, but then that calls into question, is a shirt no different from a straw, where it itself is a contained surface? Huh. I'm gonna have to think about this. Hello, KG. Welcome to the stream. We're discussing holes. You can take that in whatever context you mean, and by that I mean not the movie with Shia LaBeouf, which is a certified hood classic. There's so many dumb things from that movie I say all the time. Once upon a time, there was a magical land where it never rained. That was a kid's movie, and that movie was oddly mature for a kid's movie at times. You've been here before the whole shebang? Nice. I am sorry I didn't say hello sooner. Ow. Alright, I have to go a bit earlier, since me and a friend are going to Comic-Con tomorrow. But have an amazing night, y'all. Thank you very much for tuning in, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. It was a pleasure having you here, and I hope you have fun at the convention tomorrow. Enjoy! Tell me how it goes. I hope you and your friend have a great time. Yeah. We got no points for Bros points on Luigi, so I'm guessing we really don't need to put anything in there. Speed Luigi. We'll go speed Luigi. 2. It's a twofer. I hate talking about holes. Bonk. Ha! Carson walks into the Hooligans meeting. Oh. Pop. Also, you're the one that thought I would... Also, you are the one who thought I would take it out in such a way, and now you should feel ashamed of yourself. I do a little bit. It's a bit more crass than my normal style of joking. Wow. But don't worry, we got Speed Luigi, so that makes it all better. Speed Luigi solves all of our problems. I don't know what happens if we use Thunder on this fella. Oh! That's actually his weakness. Okay, good to know. I am very excited for when we shall eventually learn hand bro techniques. I'm going to sleep now too. I'm going to a mineral exhibit tomorrow morning. Oh, that sounds fun! There's a mineral museum not far from where I live too, so I know that those can be a really interesting kind of place to check out and learn about stuff. That sounds really fun. Well, thank you very much for tuning in, Croy. It was a pleasure to have you here, even if just for a little while. I hope you have a good night, get some good sleep, and enjoy the mineral exhibit. It's funny, so the one town, so the next town over to where I live, is like a mining town and has this huge history with mines and minerals and miners and such. And there is a mineral museum around here, and it's really cool. I've been there with friends before, and they have this entire exhibit where, like, they take you into part of the mine. You get to see, like, the rocks in the ground. They have an exhibit where they turn off the lights and all the rocks start to glow. It's the coolest thing. Let's see. Remember my mushroom horse I showed earlier? Yes. I got a nice hat for it. KG, can I show the mushroom hat on the mushroom horse? Do you mind? I hate the name Toots. All I can think of is Toot. Fool! Dr. Doom toots as he pleases! Yes, you may. It's my horse. Thank you. Let me wrap up this battle and then I shall show the shroom horse. The magnificent mushroom horse. Whoop. I am shocked to see how much health these star kisses have. It's a toadstool fjord, I believe. Ooh! What a fancy name. You know what's crazy? I was thinking about this the other day. I think it's so crazy to think that, like, a little over a year ago, if not about a year ago, we were all sitting here and we were talking about, hey, what if they made a 1,000 Year Door remake and it had this? What if they made a 1,000 Year Door remake and it had that? And it's so crazy to me to think that, like, a year later, we're 20 days out from a 1,000 Year Door remake, and it has so many of the things that all of us were like, oh, what if there was a badge that let you listen to the old music? What if there was a way to practice stylish commands and guards? And it's like, huh, yeah. What if there was a more streamlined, just more streamlined systems in general? It's like, yeah, this is what we wanted. Guys, look at this horse. Look at this amazing horse KG has. It is a toadstool fjord, and he has a little mushroom hat! Mushroom horse. I love mushroom horse so much. This horse is a treasure. He's gonna go right there. He's gonna go next to Psycho Kamek. Let's see. It's an autumn 2022 event exclusive, which means it won't return back. Ever. Oh. And it's a good thing you got it. Otherwise, that would have been a little difficult. I went to go send Gideon something, and I had 13 Twitter notifications. Jeez Louise. Could you guys, like, untag someone from a chain of tweets? I am not involved in your freaking conversation. Buzz off. I know you're not talking to any of us. You're talking to whoever added you, and I know how that feels. Again, I once started... I don't know if I've ever talked about this. I once started a Twitter flame war that lasted for 3 days. I think it was Push Dustin made a post about, like, oh, hey, who are some characters that you guys would like to see appear as, you know, assist trophies in Smash Brothers? And so I responded, I was like, oh, well, a while back I had made this fun little concept art of what Mallow from Super Mario RPG would be like as an assist trophy. You know, if Geno ever got in as a playable fighter, maybe they could make Mallow an assist trophy. And keep in mind, that was a reply to Push Dustin. And then after that, this one guy replied to my post saying how, oh, well, if anything, you know, Sora would make the more logical Square Enix representative, and obviously that guy wanted to be right in the end. But then this guy and somebody else wound up arguing for like 3 days through tweets over whether or not Sora or Geno or somebody else would be a more valid Square Enix representative in Smash. And they never untagged me. They never untagged me. So I eventually had to mute the tweet. I just had to mute the tweet after a while and be like, well, I'm out of this conversation. But yeah, that was a little nutty. Honestly, I had my high doubts would ever get a Super Mario RPG and Thousand Year Door remakes would ever happen. I thought, man, no way. But it'd be cool. And here we are! Yeah! I still wish there was a new substantial content, like a new campaign. Same! Subspace 2. That's all I want. Smash / Enix fans do be like that. They do. Is anyone else's stream tend to pause the visuals? Like, it's not buffering because the audio is going, but the visuals isn't moving. That is a problem with my internet connection. I've noticed that. I've even gone back and rewatched my streams, and that happens. When my connection gets a little funky, the visuals sometimes freeze, but the audio keeps going, and then the visual catches up. So that is probably a problem on my end more than it is a problem on your end. Smash players try not to argue about characters being in challenge impossible. Hey, have you heard those rumors about Prince Paisley? Which rumors about Prince Paisley? Listen, we were just discussing whether or not certain things were vegetables or... There we go. See, this is why you don't make jokes about Prince Paisley. You make jokes about Prince Paisley, and your connection dies. Buffer back? I think we good. We good. I hope. The game might get a little chunky in here because apparently my 3DS hates water. Can we go this way? We cannot. Ooh, chunky. You sent a funny joke. You know that's my favorite kind of joke. Let me save and I'll check out the funny joke. Let me close a couple tabs because I got a couple tabs open, and that'll help. Let me pause as well because the lagging audio is going to distract me as well. Let's see, what did you send me? Oh, yes. Where did that save? Where did that save? Where is it? Where is he? Show him to me. No! Firefox, where did you put him? Where did you put image.png? Gideon being unable to catch a break from Optimum, like, yeah, that's me. Brayburn is a mood. I can't catch a break. Oh, thank you for that. Okay. Gideon, I sent you a meme related to a thing I said in chat, and I don't think you read about toots. I wasn't paying attention because I was looking at garbage. No, I did read this. No, I know exactly what you were talking about. I know this meme, and I love this meme. This is a really good one. We're just taking a little breather to get our daily dose of memes in. I gotta clean up my desktop because there's so much crap on my desktop. Where is it? Do not toot it, fool! Dr. Doom toots as he pleases. Toot! You know what? We're leaving Dr. Doom tooting as he pleases here as well. Okay. Your legit 3DS shouldn't ever play ORS. Agreed. Yo, move it! You've got to hear this. I'm back with monstrous news and incredible rumors. Oh boy, spill the tea. Whoa, is it about that strange-looking shiny bean thing that fell from the sky? Wait, is that the one everyone is saying Hermie found? Yeah, the same. Hermie took the bean thing and decorated a shell with it. That's the word, anyway. I hear he looks just like a festive holiday tree. Wow, crazy cool. We really should go take a look at it. Yeah, that's a fantabulous idea. Let's do it. Let's see. If you two lie there all day, you'll get wicked sunburned. Ever tell you guys about the time I went to the beach for the first time in my entire life and I got like 3rd degree burn sun poisoning because I didn't apply sunscreen correctly? I don't like going to the beach anymore. These gals remind me of Wendy. Same. How old was I? I was 14? 15. 14 or 15. Yeah. It was a church beach trip. I had sunscreen too. And I applied it, but I forgot to reapply it. And that's where I went wrong. So yeah, it was proper sun poisoning and everything. It was real nasty. I will not describe it simply out of respect for you as the audience for how genuinely gross it was and how gross I felt. And the worst thing was I was going on a trip. I was going on a mission trip to California with the church the following week. So I had to like speed recover. I was lathered in creams and ointments for a week. Yeah. I don't understand Smash fans. They always make arguments about silly things over freaking characters. I know. Yeah, I talk about characters I'd like to see in Smash only for someone to jump down my throat about how my character cannot be in the game for this and that. It's silly. Yo, Sherwood V was just 14. Am I okay? Oh yeah, I'm fine now. Let me tell you, I got a wicked suntan out of the deal. So it all worked out. In the end, I may have gotten sun poisoning, but I came out on top because the suntan I had after that was incredible. Red Sherwood Wern. Oh. The miracle hand massage of the tickle techniques Gigi and Marie is incredible, but words don't do it justice. You must experience it.
Serge, you're after Gigi and Marie, aren't you?
Sherwood getting a sunburn, Fang rapidly approaching, ready to slap and give him the biggest pain in the West. Fang, no. Alright. Nobody touch me. Nobody touch me. What happened to you, Wally? I forgot. So you know how I was sitting out in my donut floaty, and I went for a little nap out on the beach? Yeah, in the middle of the water. Yeah. Well, I kind of forgot to apply sunscreen, and I may or may not have like 3rd degree burns in terms of quality of sunburn. You got what now? 3rd degree sunburn? Fang, no. Fang, no. Fang, no. Fang, no! Ah! Certified moment. Teeter, are you sending me funny things? Gosh darn it, KG! I open Discord. I open Discord, and you want to know what I'm greeted with? I will I open Discord, only to be greeted by Amogus. Oh no. Oh. Oh. And then a little something from Teeter. A little something from Teeter. Remember, everybody. Remember, if anyone ever questions your the quality of your sense of humor, just tell them. Just tell them this. All right? Remember. Remember that at the end of the day, he's a funnier character than we've ever had before. He's the key to all this. Oh, thank you, Teeter. I have such a lovely collection of knickknacks and doodads on stream. 20% more sus. Oh, just hope it doesn't come back as something worse in the future. Yeah, I know. It's fine. I've been fine ever since. It was a one-time thing. I get the sun all the time. I get a farmer's tan like nobody's business at work. My farmer's tan has gotten so bad that I have shown people it at times, and I have actually witnessed people like step back in shock from how noticeable work is. I go for the Dr. Frankenstein look, or the Frankenstein's monster look. I look like I'm stitched together out of a million different people. All right. Alright. Welcome to the... Oh, wow, what kind of a voice do I do for the little squid child? What's like a good, like, voice to do for this child? I don't know.
Welcome, travelers. This is the relaxation room, where we ease your weary body and spirit. Our massage masters use their miracle hands to give you a gentle, calming massage. 100 coins gets one individual a thorough, if brief, rub-down. For the both of you, it'd only be 200 coins. What do you say?
Hey, is that Mushroom Kingdom coins or Bean Kingdom coins?
Bean Kingdom coins.
Fully. Hey, all, gotta bounce for a bit. I haven't eaten since lunchtime, so I need some food. Be back. Okie dokie, enjoy your food, Teeter. What is a farmer's burn? A farmer's tan is when you have a okay. A farmer's tan is when you get a tan, but you're wearing a shirt. So underneath your shirt, you're still pale, but like your forearms, your hands, your neck, and your face are tanned. But the rest of your chest is pasty, and like your upper arms is pasty white. That's a farmer's tan. Please, I could... Hey, I was just talking to Luigi the other day about giving him a massage because he carries around all that tension in his shoulders. See, Mario, I've been needing one of these for years.
Now then, you can sit in the chairs in the room and wait.
Look at that, they even got color-coded chairs. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Jellyfish ladies.
Oh, hey there. Welcome. How are you? Super. I'm Gigi. Now, let's get right to it. Show me where you're sore. Ooh. Show me too, please. 'Cause I'm Marie, and I despise soreness. It's my sworn enemy.
Greg Universe. Yes. Steven Universe's dad is the perfect example of a farmer's tan.
Oh, look at this. Your hands are so very tired.
Look at Luigi kicking his little feet.
And your hands too. This is awful. Your hands are so tired, they look ready to hibernate.
Now don't worry, our miraculous hands will gently coax the weariness from you. Promise. Woo! Oh, jeepers, what's this? Wowzer, I mean double wowzer. You've mastered Firebrand? Ooh! Sorry, I didn't know that could go off. Oh my goodness, how shocking. You've mastered the Thunder Hand. You guys aren't ordinary travelers, are you? Aren't you two fascinating? As miracle hand technicians, we're masters of hands like yours. Oh yes, that's so true, Marie. Why, with your hand powers, you could even get those. Anyway, I've got to say, you guys don't need massages. Instead, we'll do you one better. We'll teach you two very special hand techniques. What do you say? No thanks. Teach us. Yes, I knew you'd say that. Let the lesson begin. We'll show you two guys two absolutely incredible techniques that'll make your hands magical. Magic hands! Those who don't listen will get left behind. Bye-bye! Going down. KG sent me a funny. Let's see the funny. Oh. Coming down. Just floating in on their hair. Let's see what the funny is. Let's see. Here we go. Oh no. Oh, KG, no. I can't not. I can't not. I need... Oh. Yep. This is accurate. This is me. So here we have... Oh, these are jokes I get now. I get these jokes now. Let's see. Where is it? Where did it save? Here we have Gideon before the sunburn. And then here we have Gideon after the sunburn. Yeah, I'd say that. I'd say in terms of he can join with us. Congratulations, everyone. The stream has once again been invaded by police. He's gonna go up here by Popeye. Thank you for that. Oh, the bros are adorable, aren't they? Doctor Strange 2016. Your first, Green Bean. Use the touchscreen or L and R buttons to select Tickle. Wait a second. Build up your thunder power with the B button. Build it up, and when you just can't contain the electricity, when you're about to explode, release the B button. When you electrify the person in front of you with this move, you can use the control stick to move on the same path. Oh, we buffering? Yeah, make 'em feel it. Right down the spine. Make it stingly. Send a big old jolt of electricity racing down the back. Yeah! No, I saw the edit. Yeah, this is this is what it truly feels like to have sunburn. This is, if you want to see an image of what it's like to have sunburn as bad as I had it, here, let me show you. This is what I looked. This is not terribly inaccurate, is the thing. This funny edit is not terribly inaccurate to how bad I looked with the sun poisoning. That's me. Or was me? Cherry, what happened? I got so many gosh darn tabs open. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, he looks pathetic. Oh no. Okay. Oh. Yep. That's that's the gist of it. That's having sunburn. At least he has Rudolph's nose. Okay. All right. Let me take a sip. And now the time has come for you to use it. Are you excited? Great. Try to bump into me with your back. Come on, bring it. So let me see. Okay, so fun fact. The name is clearly retained here, but in the E3 2002 prototype of Mario Luigi Superstar Saga for Game Boy Advance that was found last year, they discovered there was an early name for Thunder Bros and Fire Bros, the Thunder and Fire techniques, which was, in that version of the game, called Tickle. It wasn't just, oh, fire or thunder, it was properly called Tickle in the earlier versions of the game, to the point where Mario and Luigi's voice clips for activating the moves would feature them saying Tickle instead. So you'd have Mario going, Tickle, and Luigi going, Tickle. In fact, that's where the ooh and Uchi Gucci Mario and Luigi voice clips originally stemmed from. Using that move. Show the other photo. There's another one. There is another one. There's another one that makes all right and just and swell in the world. As a little extra special treat, here we have Nose Boops. The Smooch. Adorable. Dachshunds are the best. I love them. They're not my favorite dog, but they're a very special kind of dog, and they have a very special place in my heart because of my grandma. I love them. There's more? Wow, you're a tickle technician. It's your turn, Red. Choose Dash on the touchscreen with the L and R buttons. Charge up your firepower with the A button. When you feel the fiery power build to a dangerous level, when you're about to ignite, release the A button. Yep, that's one way to get to that's one way to roast the Bronx. Right down the spine, with power. Tickle boldly. Make him feel tickle fever as it burns, burns, burns. Yeah, you can use this move to dash super fast or even knock stuff over. Feel the power. Super! Then let's get you a little practical experience. And there they go. I want you to dash right into this rock. Come on! I'm slowly losing my voice because I did so much talking earlier today. Fire! Mario, watch where you're putting those hands! Nice! Super duper! Wowie zowie! You're a Dash adept! Super, and that's all we have to teach you. Oh, Gigi. I know this is being super picky, but you're forgetting one thing. Oh, that's right. Of course, when you want to stop dashing, turn in any direction other than the one you're facing, or just press the A button. Truly, this time, we've taught you everything we can. Now that that's done, we have a little job for you. Eh? That's right, Marie. We need you to use that technique to get the 2 pearl beads in this cave. Your power is much, much more powerful than ours. That's why you can get the 2 pearl beans. Listen, I don't need to be a pill, but if you refuse, you'll have to pay for your lesson. How much is it going to cost? It'll cost you 100,000 coins! Ooh! You don't happen to take a Mushroom Kingdom currency, do you? Yeah, that currency is worthless. Shh, shush, Luigi. Don't tell them our money isn't good. Okay, all right, let's do it. We need both pearl beads. Yeah, woo, go, go. They want us to steal priceless artifacts for their amusement. Their amusement. Let's see, we've got 2 paths here. Ah! So remember those blue rocks we found before? Now we know how to deal with them. Guarhar Lagoon, Mysterious Items, Part 1. The Boo Statue. This is a beautiful statue carved in the likeness of the shy paranormal spirit, Boo. If you stare wistfully at its spooky beauty, it will vanish with a poof. Invisible and untouchable. This is how mysterious it is. This gives me Flim Flam vibes. It does. They're using our abilities to get something they want. I've always thought this sequence was really funny because it's like they just want you to get stuff for them. No part of this is to teach Mario and Luigi or to benefit Mario and Luigi or be like, oh, you're gonna need this technique for your quest. It's, no, we recognized talent in you and we can abuse it for our own benefit. Hey, check out these 3D rolling pillars. Guarhar Lagoon Bulletin Board. Serious flaw revealed in our rolling bar defense system. It is possible for 2 infiltrators to slip between rolling bars and walk sideways through the system. Improvements to the system must be undertaken immediately for the safety of the Pearl Bean. Yeah, and like the Pearl Bean isn't just like something that's like, oh, it's just a mysterious artifact that no one knows where to find. No, this thing is like hidden away in a dungeon and like behind a security system. I don't think anyone is supposed to be acquiring the gosh darn Pearl Bean. Beans, rather. You know what? Maybe Cacletta shouldn't be going after the Bean Star. Maybe she should really be going after the Pearl Bean. Oh, ah! You can actually do that with just with high and spin jump. Oh wait, this is Luigi's bean. You got the green Pearl Bean! Oh good! Oh good! So good! A green Pearl Bean. Next is the red Pearl Bean. Oh, go get it, please! Hurry, quickly now! The 7 Chaos Beans. The 7 Chaos Beans! It's all come to this. A bean whose power is greater than any other. Hey, remember these big boy Koopas? No matter how hard you hit me, you can't knock me down. I think. So this is what we gotta do with the big boy Koopa. Ay, 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 ay. Okie dokie, Luigi. You ready? No. Hooah!
Ah! How did that happen? You guys are no slouches.
Oh, he's cute. That's an adorable Koopa. Alright, now we gotta speed on through. Guarhar Lagoon Bulletin Board. Serious flaw revealed in rolling bar defense system. It is possible to pass through the system without hitting bars by running hastily in the space between bars. Improvements to the system must be undertaken immediately for the safety of the pearl beans. Okie dokie, here we go. Yahoo! See, we were just talking about the hooligans, and we were just talking about, hey, funny hooligans Mario and Luigi RPG, but with Fang and Nick, and see, we're stealing priceless artifacts. It all lines up. Hey, Gideon, I sent the art I mentioned at the start of the stream. Again, though, if this crosses the line, then you don't have to show it. I made this while very sleepy, and it's not particularly good anyway. Well, I want to see it. I will be the judge of that. I will be the judge of the quality of this art. Oh! This is delightful! Cherry, I love this! Look at this thing that Cherry made. Also, hello, Teeter. Waiting, cooking, food. Please hurry, Teeter is hungry. He hungers for food. Where did it save it? Look at this. It's like a Sherwood Billiards app icon. I love, and it uses the Melee Sherwood art. That's actually really cool. I really like that. If not for the fact that I do not know how to program video games, I promise you a Sherwood Billiards game would exist currently. I am just accumulating things. Sherwood Billiards icon. He can go up by Mac. My big Macintosh. There we go. Cherry stealing art? No. Borrowing art. I love that. Oh yeah, nice, so nice. A red pearl bean. Was that a stink bug? Something just fell down from the ceiling. I wanted this so bad. All right, lady, calm down. Ka-clunk. Hey, Luigi. That was a pretty weird massage, right? Yeah, that was pretty strange. I don't know how I feel about that.
Gigi and Marie were so excited about the Pearl Beans episode that they've fallen fast asleep. As a result, the relaxation room is closed for a while.
In other words, they took the pearl beans, they hawked them on the black market, and now they're 15 miles away in Honolulu. 1,500 miles away. I'm not sure. I'm sure now you've seen it. Why? Let's see. I'm sure now you've seen it why it had to be pre-existing art. It would have been Heroes Sherwood, but you didn't make that. Ah. Looks like 8-Ball Pool. Love that mini clip. That's a Sega McDonald's line. It's a... Wait a second. I see it now. I see it now. I see it. It's always been inside of me, and now I feel so free. I see it. It's a Sega McDonald's handheld game. The cue ball and 8-ball in the pockets are buttons, and that light green patch is a screen. Oh my gosh, Cherry. That is genius. That is genius, and I love it, and now I get why you used the Melee Sherwood. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. I get what that is now. See, I saw the green patch. I was like, oh, that's a weird little green patch. I wonder what's up with that. Why that's there. Now I get it. I get it now. Well, out of the relaxation room. And back onto the laggy beach. Oh, wait, yeah, now we can use the... Let's go! Okie dokie, hold the phone! My favorite part of Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga is the brotherly abuse in this game. And it's not just like, oh, Mario grind his shoe on Luigi's foot. No, it's mutual. These two brothers are constantly beating each other up in order to get farther in this game. And you know what? That's a pretty accurate simulation of what having siblings is like. Just constantly screwing with each other. Oh. They're shooting juice at each other. They're healing. Can I damage them with thunder? It's not really that effective. Is jump more effective? Nope. I love the commercial for the GB. I love the commercial for the GBA for this game. It's so wholesome, silly, fun. It is! I intend to show it. I forgot to show a commercial, because again, there's a million commercials for Superstar Saga. I intend to show the full version of the US Superstar Saga commercial at some point, because I don't know how it got out and it got released, but somebody, I would assume somebody who worked on the commercial, wound up releasing on archive.org a few years ago an extended cut of the Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga live-action commercial that features previously, you know, unseen live-action footage that had been shot for the commercial. And it's really cool to see, like, hey, this is what this was originally going to be like. When Mario throws the fireball, press the A button quickly to make it grow. Okay, this is a very simple move. Hello, Ouija Maro. Welcome to the stream. Why I'm always late for these? You're never late. Trust me, there is no such thing as late on this stream. You're A-okay. Woo! Ooh, they're weak to fire. What? Where's he going? Goomba. Let's see. I imagine it's another catch the falling object game where there's 3 rows of falling billiard balls thrown by Nat. That's adorable, and I love it. Yeah, there was a lot of those catch the object games amidst those LCD games, weren't there? Critical. Don't you heal yourself. Oh! He spawned a new Koopa! 2.5 minutes until food is done. Nice. What you eating, Mr. Teeter? What kind of food you having? The funniest thing about Luigi's Thunder Bros attack is that it's like, it's not even really a Mario attack. Yes, Mario bounces Luigi up into the air, but the commands are all Luigi. That is not a bros move, that is a bro move. Let's see, Ayo! We've been having mozzarella sticks. We've been having mozzarella sticks. Not much of a dinner, I know, but it's Friday. Hey, that's okay. Sometimes you gotta have something funny. Something simple, like mozzarella sticks. More like a bruh. Yeah, that's a bruh move. Alternatively, Nat could be under Sherwood, and Sherwood is trying to stop the balls from getting to her because she's a little gremlin who will eat them like a jawbreaker. Yes! Maybe Sherwood's like poking at them with a pool cue. Whoop! Gotta get back down nice and smooth. What did I do Friday? Sleep. A lot. Nice. Grab! Hey, nothing wrong with doing a little snoozing. Getting some good rest is always a good... Ah! Say, so there was something I wanted to talk about last week. and I didn't have the chance. And I think it's kind of for the best that I didn't have the chance to talk about it last week. Because my thoughts on it last week and my thoughts on it this week have kind of changed and are kind of different. So I thought, hey, maybe it's a good thing it didn't come up. So last week, a little something came out. A new game. Well, new in quotes. Being the official sequel to SRB2 Kart, Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. And upon its initial release, I was a little torn with it. School's been really tiring recently, but at least I only have 13 days left. Ayo, very nice. 13 days left until you're done for good, or just until you're done for the summer. But yeah, Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers came out, and when I first started playing it, I was a little torn, and I wasn't sure how I liked it. Summer vacation, nice! Because, as you know, I'm a huge fan of SRB2 Kart. You know, it's a personal favorite game of mine. And so, hey, now they're officially releasing what we were told for the longest time would be version 2. Ups defense when affected by status ailments. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. I think I'm going to put that on Mario. Even if the Batware is... Oh, and actually, that's a boost to defense. And quickly we'll swap to Luigi. Wellness wear. Immediately recover from any status effects versus what he has on now, which is these cause mushrooms to cure status ailment versus immediately recover from any status effect. I think we'll go with that one, even though that lowers bros points. And check my badges. Do I have any new badges that are worth checking out? Hand auras. Solo hand attacks restore HP. I think I prefer the stuff I've got on now. But yeah, so Robotnik's Ring Racers came out. And at first, I was very torn about it. Because from a presentation standpoint, the game is honestly really cool. I really like a lot of the you know, there's some really cool visual flair going on. A little bit of it is a little kind of like, okay, you could do to tone this down a bit. Like personally, in the accessibility settings, I personally turned off the screen shake and the screen tilting. Are we back? No. Okay, I'm back. Here's Teeter's breadsticks. He got breadsticks. My guy got some breadsticks and they look good. Or not breadsticks, mozzarella sticks. What am I talking about? Mozzarella sticks are always good, and I really enjoy them. Them some good looking sticks, and he's got some sauce to go with them. Sticks. I have so much crap on screen. Oh, sweet merciful heavens. Chris, you get some sticks. Have some sticks, Chris. But yeah, so going into Robotnik's Ring Racers, kind of one of the biggest glaring things about the game right out the gate is the tutorial when you first start playing the game. Because the tutorial is an hour long. It's genuinely, it's very, you know, it's got dialogue and it goes over a lot of the more advanced mechanics. There's certain things it doesn't go over, like it doesn't really go over the some of the items and other things, but it does go over a lot of the more advanced mechanics and some of the game's more niche mechanics that aren't really needed to play or enjoy the game. I'm seeing people playing Fang in Robotnik's Ring Racers. Something tells me he's vanilla. Yes, he is. He's one of the 9 characters that you get from the start. Yes, I am sure. I started the tutorial at 9:50, I ended the tutorial at 10:50, and I saw many other people say the tutorial took them an hour. No, this is not just me being dumb. This is genuinely, it takes about an hour. And a lot of the stuff in the tutorial is very long, and there's a lot of mechanics in it. It's not nearly as simple of a kart racer as SRB2 kart was, which I'd say going into an SRB2 kart sequel, I'd say going into any kind of sequel, it's fair to assume that it'll at least be somewhat similar to its predecessor. But this game has a lot more mechanics. It's got a lot more going on. There's a lot more in the game to do and that you have to manage. For example, there are rings now. There are rings littered across the tracks, and they kind of work like a combination of Mario Kart's coin system and F-Zero's power meter. There we go. Where the more rings you have, the higher of a top speed you'll get, but you can also use your rings, like you can literally consume your rings mid-race to give yourself an additional speed boost. But if you run out of rings, you'll be vulnerable to spinning out should you take damage or bump into any other racers. But if you have no rings, you also now have access to the spin attack, which is literally just the spin attack from Kirby Air Ride, which, you know, I'm not opposed to. This game does take a lot of inspiration from Kirby Air Ride, which I do like. It's a lot of things and a lot of mechanics all rolled up into one, and that's just kind of one example of how the mechanics are a little overwhelming. At first, Sonic Riders Zero Gravity. Yeah, it is a little similar to that, actually. Yeah, it kind of is. It's not, you know, when this is all being presented to at once, and that's just one of the game's mechanics. There's, you know, a couple other new things here and there. There's also the Spin Dash, which has been added, which is just the charge boost from Kirby Air Ride. Think of it as that. It works very much so, just like the charge boost, where you hold in place for 3 seconds, and after 3 seconds you let go and you get a boost. And there's a lot of new mechanics like that, and it's a bit overwhelming in the tutorial because the tutorial is as extensive as it is and goes into a lot of things that don't really have a lot of bearing on the game when you first start playing it. So once I finally got through the tutorial and finally started playing the game, I discovered, hey, Kart Crew did it. They added something that I think everyone wanted in SRB2 Kart, and that was the ability to play single player with CPUs. You can now just I don't know what the last thing you heard was. So I'm just gonna go from what I think the last thing you heard was. So, yeah, so they added something to the game which everybody wanted in SRB2 Kart, and that is, I'm watching my information to YouTube dwindle. Grand Prix. Okay, so yeah, they added, you know, you can play single player Grand Prix with CPUs. The main problem with that was that the CPUs were like Mario Kart 64 on steroids. If you know anything about Mario Kart 64's CPUs, you know that they rubber band like crazy and are some of the smartest CPUs to ever grace a Mario Kart game, oftentimes knowing the tracks better than any human player, at least at time of release, knew them. The Mario Kart 64 CPUs are terrifying. And so, on top of the fact that one last thing, and these are all kind of positive negatives, dicey about the game initially, is that in order to play the game online, which, again, one of the things I liked the most about SRB2 Kart was that, say what you will about the game, whether or not it is accessible or whether or not it's an easy game to master the mechanics of. It is a fairly easy game to just install, pick up, play, go online, have fun with. Where you just you install the game and you go vroom vroom, and you can play with people online, you can play with your friends, and that's one of my favorite things about SRB2 Kart, is how easy it is to pick up and play. But with Ring Racers, the game requires you to play the hour-long tutorial, and then requires you to complete the first cup and rank within the top 3 with incredibly hard CPUs in order to play online, or even to use mods or add-ons, which, considering how SRB2 Kart, despite how its updates slowed down near the end there, was really kept alive via mods, is a little bit of a slap in the face to the modding community. And so, listen, I have no problem with when you have a game that is fairly complex. I have no problem with developers saying, hey, we would like you to understand how to play our game before you play online. I mean, that's the purpose of a tutorial, right? Tutorials exist to make sure that the player knows and understands how the game works before they start playing the game. But if you're already asking me to sit through your hour-long tutorial, I shouldn't have to then play through the entire first cup to then play online. Playing online should not be locked behind an achievement. And there were like secret cheat codes you could punch in that would allow you to unlock things early, but I do think that's a little bit of a scapegoat if I have to use a hidden cheat code that I have to check the developer's website in a secret nook in order to find, in order to actually play and enjoy the game. That's kind of a big problem. So those were my initial thoughts going into Ring Racers last week, and I didn't really know what I wanted to say about it. This week, they released an update for the game, version 1.2, and I played it. And I'm not gonna lie, it's fun. For as overwhelming as the tutorial was, and for as complicated as the game is, and for it is a little complicated, I went online. Firstly, I played the first Grand Prix, because one of the things they did in the update was they heavily toned back the CPUs. Maybe not heavily, but they did tone back the CPUs to make them a little easier to play against. And the CPUs I did have a much easier time racing against them. And so I got second place in the Grand Prix. I unlocked the ability to play online. And honestly, I played online for a good hour. I had a lot of fun. A lot of the complicated mechanics that they teach you in the tutorial are either optional or very minimally introduced, at least in the courses I played, to the point where you don't really need to know them, a lot of them, or at least really understand a lot of the mechanics in order to enjoy the game. And I was genuinely surprised by how much honest-to-goodness fun I was having. It's a blast, and I suck at it. And you know what? I'm okay with admitting the fact that I suck at this game. Because when I first started playing, this game takes me back. Because when I first started playing SRB2 Kart, and I think it was 2018 that I first started playing SRB2 Kart, so it was like 6 years ago. I sucked supremely, and I lost every race that I entered. I never won. I always came in, last or dead last, where it wouldn't even let me finish. And I was horrible at the game, but I was having a blast, and I was having so much fun. And you know what? For the flaws the game has, I do not think it's necessarily a game for everybody. Because it is kind of complicated, and it is a little rough around the edges. I think they have a lot of tweaking to do, but I see the massive potential in it, and I am having a lot of fun with it. And I think I am going to go back to play more of it, honestly. Who did you play online with? Can you just join groups of randos, or were you with a friend? No, I was on randos. I played unmodded, and I played modded servers. One or two of each. There is a server browser, and you can just pick and play, just like regular SRB2 Kart, where you can just pick servers and play. Yeah, and you know what? It's pretty fun. And you know what? Fang is playable. Fang is a vanilla playable character from the get-go. He's Australian, which is like, well, okay. And he sounds oddly relaxed at times But you know what? I ain't gonna complain because I got Fang in the game. He's in. He's real. He's a real boy. And there's a million unlockable characters. There's 1,000,001 unlockable characters. I don't even think I've unlocked any of them. But there is so many of them. There's like, I don't even know how many characters there are, but from what I've seen, there's at least 50 unlockable characters. Yeah, another questionable thing is that in the tutorial, you pick your favorite color, and that's the color that you get to use for your character. Unlike SRB2, the game that this is based off of, and SRB2 Kart, the game that came first, where all 50 plus color palettes were unlocked from the start, you do have to unlock every other color palette. So whatever you pick in the tutorial is what you have until you unlock more colors, which I question that as well. That's a little, I don't know how I feel about that one. Unless you're playing as a guest character. I think if you're just playing as guest, it uses the character's default color palette. But yeah, that's, you know, it's a little, that's kind of sucky. But I mean, for me, it's not a big problem because I only ever use yellow anyway. I pretty much strictly just play as like Yellow Fang as it is, even in SRB2 Kart. So it's like, for me at least, it's not a problem. Let's see, just a heads up, SRB2 Kart streams, I can watch them but not participate. I actually cannot watch Ring Racers. I genuinely am putting myself at risk every time I look at this game. Well, that's okay. I do not plan currently, Burple, I don't currently plan on streaming Ring Racers at all. Again, like I was saying before, it's a very nuanced game. Let's put it that way. It's a very nuanced game with a lot of mechanics, and it's not easy to pick up and play. And it very much unlike SRB2 Kart in that way. So, now, don't hear what I'm not saying. Me enjoying Ring Racers does not mean I'm leaving SRB2 Kart behind, because they're both very much so, they're different flavors of the same potato chip. Sometimes you're in the mood for Cool Ranch, and sometimes you're in the mood for regular chips, right? They're very much so two different flavors of the same chip. So I'm still going to continue playing SRB2 Kart. And for the meantime, I'm thinking for streaming, I'm probably gonna stick with just doing SRB2 Kart, because then we can have mods, we can have all sorts of cool courses. It's much simpler and easier to play. And I think that's what we've been doing. I don't want to stop supporting SRB2 Kart at any point soon, because it is still such a fun game. And I still plan on making more SRB2 Kart mods. Shout out to these guys. You know, they put their heart and soul into a game, and it has a grand total of one singular positive. That's way more positives than your Enduro Sim has. Yeah. I will say, when the game first launched, due to its flaws, due to some of its issues, and I will admit, I don't completely agree with the creative choices of Kart Crew, because he just respawned a Goomba. Apparently, Koopas can spawn Goombas. I do not agree with their maximalist sort of perspective on developing the game, where they made it knowing people probably wouldn't like it because it's got so much in it. I don't necessarily respect that from the standpoint of game design, because I do feel that it is very unfriendly to your player base, especially when the majority of your player base is primarily casual. Ring Racers is very much so a game for the pro SRB2 Kart player. It's sort of where you go after you graduate from SRB2 Kart. Nonetheless, I still give them massive props for making this amazing game, for making an incredible game, for having it be a passion project, and for having it be completely free. That's the thing. A lot of people were really leaning into and really lambasting them on Ring Racers. And it is important. So as I was saying before OBS interrupted me, I was saying it is important to remember it's a free game. So, you know, don't get too upset about it. Don't get so hot under the collar. Again, SRB2 card is still there. Are you kidding me? There we go. Okay. Now that being said, it's interesting. It's an interesting subject of discussion because I don't think a game's lack of a price tag makes it exempt from criticism. I do still think that free games and fan games are, you know, I still think it's fair for them to be criticized too in certain regards on certain aspects. Just as anything else is. You know, if you don't like something, it's fair for you to say, I don't like this, here's why I don't like this. But at the same time, I do definitely think that certain criticisms can be ignored and maybe should be left unsaid in light of the fact that, you know, it's a free game. You know, it wasn't enough to make a game it wasn't enough to make a game that was designed to be the most hyper-seizurific game of all time. It was also very important to also make the gameplay cluttered too. Listen, again, I'm not going to try and tell you what you see, because I know that your eyes see things very differently from the way my eyes see things. And I will say, there is a lot of visual noise. You can mitigate some of it. I will say, no, actually, I will agree. There is a lot of visual noise in Ring Racers. I don't think it's necessarily that bad, but that's just from my experience playing it. I don't think the visuals are nearly that bad, but it can be a little distracting at times. You know, let's see. I can't think of one positive for Yandere Sim. It's something where you can absolutely meme. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Also, Luna sent me something, and I still haven't seen it. I still haven't looked at it. I'm sorry, Luna. What did you send me? This is entitled The Beach Episode. No! Ah! Poor Sherwood. He does not deserve this. He does not deserve this treatment. Oh no. This overlay is so cluttered. I might have to clean up this overlay a little bit between streams, because it's a little nutty. Let's see. Sonic Forces actually has a lot more positives, unironically. The main issue is the writing and it being undercooked in gameplay. I'm not gonna say... Yeah, no, I agree. Forces has a lot going for it, it's just that it falls flat in the gameplay and story department. But there's a lot of really cool ideas at play. Yeah. Nothing can be exempt from criticism. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Hey, you know, if they charge for a game, that would be hyper illegal, right? Not breaking the law isn't a compliment. Congratulations, you did the bare minimum. Yeah. Yes, he's wearing red swim trunks is on purpose because Corson is red. I'm silly. Ah, that's why. Look at this boomerang, bro. This is one design in this game that didn't get changed. He does little skip kicks. This is one design that didn't get changed between the GBA and 3DS versions, and I love it. Look at the skip kicks! I love the skip kicks. Whoa! Yahoo! That's a really cool bros move. I still need to get Luigi's next move. I did little... Ah! He does little skip kicks, and I love it so much. I love this design of the boomerang, bro. Let's see. Just woke up from the nap, from a bit fuzzy. You're good, no worries. But yeah, all in all, Robotnik's Ring Racers is really cool. I'm honestly considering they alongside the update for the game, they released this game's equivalent to Kart Maker, which is essentially the program that allows you to compile mods for SRB2 Kart. And I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to see about maybe trying to port. I'm done with my sticks. Now having ice cream and berries. Nice. It was my mom's birthday this week, and for dessert she made little mini cheesecakes with homemade crust and strawberries on top, and they were absolutely delightful. You just reminded me of that. But yeah, I was thinking about maybe trying to port over my SRB2 Kart characters, you know, Sherwood and Mad Rat, to Ring Racers, and even possibly continue to make new characters as well. There have been other characters I've been wanting to add to SRB2 Kart for a while now, and I simply haven't gotten around to it. But now Ring Racers coming out has kind of given me the inspiration I needed or wanted rather, to make new characters and to add new characters into the game. However, that being said, if I do make more characters, and if I do make characters for Ring Races as well, I do still fully intend on essentially backporting those characters to SRB2 Kart as well. I would essentially be making my characters available in both games. Oh! I was not expecting that attack. It's going for Luigi. Ha! Wait, what? I know Jerry has to be one of them. I made a joke where he rides the mop bucket. Jerry is like one of the first new characters I want to make, genuinely. And he'll be in his little mop bucket. I thought it'd be funny if like you can see him like almost paddling with the mop. I don't know how doable or easy that would be to animate. But it is something I think I figured out how to do it. So that might actually happen. I even had an idea of like, oh, maybe I'll even make a little trailer for that and everything. Again, it's kind of cool how like this has inspired me to be creative. It's sort of like Sticker Star in that way, you know? It's like, hey, this inspired me to be creative. I'll give it props for that. Bonk. The way the boomerang moves, it looks like it's going to like hit you from behind, which I think it kind of does. I'm not sure. Let's just observe them for a minute. And skip kick. I love that. Gideon, you need to make a mod where you add a single frame of Knack Jr. T posing. Yes, like my icon. I will just listen. I'll make him a whole character. The whole thing. There'll be, I forget who it is, but there's the one Toho character, I think her name is like Fumo or something, that has that really like weird looking plush that everyone in the Toho community memes about, to the point where the plush has become memes in other communities outside of Toho. Someone made that as an SRB2 Kart character. Somebody made Scout from TF2 A posing, which is the instead of T posing, there's also A posing. And it's just Scout A posing, and somebody made that a mod. So you know what? Maybe I'll just make Knack Jr. and it'll just be a little plush that just it's a JPEG of a plush. Is this Thunderhand or Firebrand? No. Huh. Nothing goes in there, I guess. Huh. Hi. Go. Move. Guarha Lagoon Mystery Items Part 2. Spin blocks. If you hit these blocks while spinning around, they'll fly off in the direction you're moving. Ah. If you get stuck or disappear, just leave the area and return. No, left. No, right. Just the one frame, like Luigi. Oh, one frame, like Luigi. Yes. Joke mods like that are my favorites. They're very silly. Gotta spin into it. Spin! I forgot. Whack! And then we reset it with this. I'm gonna be having a really good lunch at work tomorrow. I'm going to be eating entirely leftovers. Leftover tuna, I'm gonna bring a little container of leftover tuna pasta salad, and then from like earlier in the week, and then leftover paninis from the Teen Arts Festival. I'm gonna be eating good. HP and BP fully restored! Woo! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20... Oh. Thing is, as fun as this idea is, objectively not something worth doing because I can't do mods. It's objective waste of time. It is not. I would argue with that. Because I think there is a way for you to do mods. We just haven't figured it out. But that's just from my perspective. I don't know. Who knows? Tuna and calamari are very different. Yes, they are very different. I mean, sure, they're still seafood, but they're very different things. I like tuna. I don't like calamari. Oh, I'd like to sit a while by the settle and Carlisle and delve among the memories at evening. I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out, like, if there's some kind of, like, trick, if there's a pneumatic device I can use to make this, the 99 blocks easier to do, but I haven't cracked it yet. I thought, okay, maybe counting them will work, or no, maybe saying a word each time, or maybe singing and do one word every time you hit the block. Nope. I think I just don't have the rhythm for it. Let's see. No, it absolutely is an objective waste of time. I see absolutely no value in these mods. I'm not going to pretend like I want to try again. I have been completely burned off to that game. Well, Cherry, I'm not going to argue with you. And I'm sorry if I've pushed the boundary farther than it's ought to. And I am incredibly sorry. And I do recognize the fact that it is partially my own fault for burning you out in that regard. And I am sorry about that. That's on me. But at the same time, I won't push you to do anything that you are no longer comfortable with doing, and I am sorry for that. Let me paint you a picture for you. One seafood is leftover, the other is just made for the occasion. That's true. Ah. Okay. Fire Bros. Oh. Woo! I zoned out. Why are we talking about seafood? I was talking about leftover tuna pasta salad, and then Teeter brought up other such seafoods. Yeah. Woo! Oh, hey, my phone is on 18%. I don't think I can stay for much longer. Charge your phone! Cherry, charge your phone. Get that phone a charging. Get that phone a charging. Oh, you brought it up? Oh, I didn't oh, it was you? You brought it up? Oh, that's on me. My mistake. Oh, I see now. No, I missed that message. You said, so you're okay with tuna, but not calamari. Scratch that, leftover tuna. I'm sorry. That's on me. I didn't see that. Sorry about that. That is 150% me. Yeah, I am different. No, wait a second. I am 100% fine with that because there's a difference between fish and squid. I don't like squid. Wait, is calamari? Yeah, calamari squid. I don't like squid. I like fish. There's a difference in the meats, in the consistencies. Woo! Bam. Hello, Mario Simpson. Welcome to the stream. We're arguing about calamari. No, now we are arguing here. Finally, something. Listen. No, you know it's. You're not gonna win. Listen. If I will give you this, if you can win me over to calamari, if I try some of this mythical casino calamari you're telling me about, you know what? Who knows? I will eat my word. I won't just eat my words. I'll eat a part of a squid. If I'm wrong and if calamari is supposedly delicious, all I know is the calamari I had was really rubbery and squishy and gross. We are not going to make the same argument because you're talking to the person that believes chicken and turkey are the same. No. Oh no, KG, they're not. They have distinct flavors. Turkey is drier. Chicken is often more moist. The meat tastes different. You're trying to get my goat. You're trying to get me all riled up. You're trying to get me all hot under the collar about the foods. We had this argument in a card stream. I know! And I'm right! How fitting, I was actually replaying the remake today. Nice! I'll be right back. I'm gonna get tea. Don't burn down the house arguing about chicken and turkey while I'm gone. We will try not to, Luna. I am right, the freak you on. The freak am I on? The freak am I on? Excuse me. I'm not the one that's poultry flavor racist. Here we go. Sorry, Luna, too late. Teeter, what you burning down the house for, my guy? I still gotta pay off my mortgage. You couldn't drive backwards for... What are you talking about? What in Sam Hill? You went back on your... Listen. Listen, I will concede to the fact that they're similar. But they are not the same. I don't have a phone charger, by the way. If this phone dies, I have no idea how long I'll be without a phone. What? Oh, that's bad. You should probably save your battery life then for something important. Gideon, I watched the stream. It's no use lying to me. I'm not lying. I'm going off of what I remember. And as you may be aware, I have a really bad memory. I have a bad memory, but at least here's the thing. I'm a bad memory, but I'm also a bad liar. So if I'm telling the truth, you know I'm telling the truth of what I can remember. Oh. Also, Luigi Maro sending something delightful. Oh. And you've struck a chord with this one because this is one of my favorite episodes. Here we have a little snapshot from Luigi Morrow's wooden railway setup. And it looks delightful. Here we have a little scene inspired by the events of the story Break Then. And get it small enough to see. Again, this is such a nice looking layout. I love this. You're a muckle nuisance, said Donald one day. It's to leave you behind that. You're a screeching in the noise and all said and done. It's to leave you behind I be wanting. You can't, said the Break Then. I'm essential. Ach, are you? Donald burst out. You're a screeching and a noise when all's said and done. Spike Dougie, would ya? Take that! Oh! Oh! The van behaved better after that. Let's see. This is my phone without working service. The phone with service is almost dead. Oh dear. Cherry, I would highly recommend charging your phone. George was my favorite narrator. Same! I love George Carlin. He's a delight. Let's see. But I watched that thing several times for funnies, so I have a vivid memory. Oh no. Okay, so then what you're telling me is that in terms of memory, I am severely outclassed. Listen. If I'm lying to you, if I'm gaslighting you. How, Gideon? I said I don't have a charger. Oh, right. Gideon, I don't have a charger. What should I do? I don't know. Charge your phone. Gideon, with what? Sorry. Okay, so I might be unintentionally gaslighting you. But if... Wait, here's the thing. If I'm unintentionally gaslighting you, and I've convinced myself of something that never happened, does that mean I also gaslit myself in the process? Okay, so you aren't lying, but you shouldn't claim things you aren't 100% on. I can't argue with that. That's This is not, I can never be wrong with you. I can never be wrong! Because I am wrong, but also not. Gideon, what are you doing? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Do I sound like a guy who knows what he's doing? I'm slowly losing control of my life, and I'm okay with that. It's certainly made for one heck of a ride. Let's see. Can't help but remember Digimon the movie here. The phone companies have gone out worldwide. If your phone is out, call your phone company. Completely lost the plot with you and KG. Listen, that's the thing about most of me and KG's arguments, is 9 times out of 10 they boil down to pure unbridled nonsense. We start arguing about the fact that we're arguing. Luigi! And whack. Wait, so Cherry, if your phone is dying, then, wait, so do you have a charger for either phone? That's not a good thing to not have. I know what that's like to not have a charger for your device. I've lost chargers before and not been able to charge things, or just had chargers break. That happened to my phone a while back, where the charging part on my phone is actually broken. In fact, it was the night of the Sonic Triple Trouble stream that my phone's charging port broke, and ever since then I've had to use a charging pad for my phone. I cannot plug it in, which sucks because it means I can't even like transfer files. So I get it. You two are like my siblings. Nuh-uh, yeah, freaking mean nuh-uh. Yep, that's about right. That's pretty accurate. Hammer. There we go. Ah. I tell you, work has been the Bill and Ben of your streams. Yeah, except which one of us is Bill and which one is Ben? Yeah, you might want to save your battery life because you never know when you'll need it for emergencies. Yeah. Oh, go. Let's see. I love the addition of my, which is either a forbidden slip on Gideon's part. Oh golly, a Freudian slip. Whoop. Oh, I thought no, that wasn't a Freudian slip. That was genuinely me reading a word that wasn't there. The addition of my, which is either a Freudian slip on Gideon's part of the accidental implication that my siblings have talked. Yeah, no, that was just me being like, wait, what? But yeah, it's true. Let's see. I literally have been out of power for nearly 3 days and had to rely on battery banks. Yeesh. I don't have any of those. I have no battery banks, and I've thought to myself, yeah, I should really invest in one of those. But at the same time, I don't know if I can even use one of those with a charging pad. As long as you can... That's the wrong move. As long as you can plug a USB into it, it shouldn't be a problem. I can't leave the room! Let me out! Let me out! Come on, open the door! You got to let Mario out of here! Let's see. You can't? There's a bomb? What? Wait, what? Gideon missing before contact? Huh? Okay. I gotta go fast. I gotta be Speed. I am Speed. Speed is my middle name. Gideon Speed Voigtlander. That's me. Go, Speed Voigtlander. Go, Speed Voigtlander. Go, Speed Voigtlander. Go! What the context was. Oh! Come on, go. Ooh. And then push the thing. Push the thing, Luigi! Luigi! Oh, fiddlesticks! Man, I love Speed SV, the classic anime series, right? The classic Italian anime series with a really weird English dub. He's going over that cliff. Ah! Whew. Right, that show was Italian, right? I forget. Was Speed Racer... Speed Racer was an Italian show, wasn't it? I always thought it was. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Man, Fang the Hunter Volume 4 was wild. I can't believe Bark's first words were when he told Heavy King, "That's why your mama did." Cherry, I thought you saw the pinned comment. We're not discussing Fang the Hunter Volume 4. Thanks for spoiling it, Cherry. Speed is Japanese, I thought. Oh! Then why did I think it was Italian? I don't know why I thought Speed Racer was an Italian show, but for some reason I did. I once again gaslit myself. I'm really good at that. I like how you read that. Oh, listen, if I skip a message, it's oftentimes not intentional. Guys, Gideon is gone. Let's talk about Fang the Hunter Volume 4. I can't believe Bean stole Mac's star after he landed on a red space. I can't believe you would spoil that for me. I was really hoping I wouldn't find out about the fact that Bean activated Chance Time and gave Bark all of Fang's stars. Because Speed's dad looks Italian? No, I just thought the show was Italian. I thought the reason for the weird dubbing was because it was an Italian show for some reason. I don't know. That one's on me, I guess. That's just me being weird. Was I over this way before? Yeah, I have. This is the entrance to the area. Fang dies in endgame? No! I can't believe Fang got Thanos snapped. This makes me very sad. He got hit by the marketable plushie beam. Oh, chunky. Okay, so where do we go from here? Because I've looped back around to the beach and I've extended half the bridge. There's still that whole area over there which hasn't been explored yet. So I'm thinking we can probably access that now that we have the hand techniques. Gideon, is Astro Boy Italian too? No! Astro Boy's from the future. You know, he's futurese. Speed Racer is really early anime, so it's Japanese. Huh. You know, I don't know. Honestly, for the life of me, I cannot tell you why I thought Speed Racer was an Italian show. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't know why. I can't believe I misread Barks first as Fark, and now I want to make more stupid names. Oh, Fark. Fark is that's a really good one. I've seen that name be thrown around as a ship name. I'm like, you sure you want to go with that one? Then again, the inverse is also a bit advantageous. Bang. It's your choice of bad ship names. Real talk, the guy in the Speed Racer clip, he's going over that cliff. Ah! You know, I swear he looks like Captain Falcon. He does! He has the eyes and everything. He has like the eyes on his visor. I'm not saying that one. I'm not saying that one on stream. Nuh-uh. Maybe he was the inspiration. Maybe he was. Knuckles is worse for different reasons. Oh? Mario's face. Problem. There we go. I guess you have to hit it from a very specific spot. Let's dash back through here real quick. Fire! Ooh, ah! Oh wow, nice Banjo-Kazooie reference. I made a Banjo-Kazooie reference? What Banjo-Kazooie reference did I make? Ah! What did I say? Did I mention Mumbo? A friend, me and Barry guy were talking about Banjo-Kazooie the other day at work, and I told him the fun fact about how it came up because we were sitting around, we were having lunch, and he said Ikum Bokum, and he didn't say it necessarily as a Banjo-Kazooie reference. Oh, fiddlesticks! He more so said it as a reference to how that became a meme for a little while, and I told him, hey, fun fact, did you know that's actually a bunch of different voice clips all jumbled up to make a new word? Yeah. Because that's what that was. Remember Grant Kirkhope when he was on Guest Grumps that one time? He revealed the secrets of how that was him jumbling up the words in the phrase, the common like football phrase, "Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough," to make a funny little word for a little funny guy to say. All that to be blocked by a spiky rolling bar placement. Yep. Oops. I can't go that way. No, the game. I'm not pointing it out either. Either you saw it or you didn't. I didn't see it. So I guess I will never see it. I will never know the Banjo-Kazooie reference. So wait. Which way do I go then from here? Because if I can't get back through there... Oh, wait. I probably need to go under the sea. Gideon, did you make it? Smiley faces solve all problems. Agreed. I could not agree more, if I tried. Okay, I think we have to go back underwater. I could have sworn we came out of here, but I guess not. There we go. Oh yeah, so last week I got baffled. I got stumped. Cherry had a question for me, and I was baffled by it because I took and misunderstood the question the wrong way about why the trains have faces. And I completely misunderstood the question because I didn't realize that Cherry was just trying to be like, hey, what's kind of a fun, creative explanation in universe for why the funny trains have funny faces. And this question has haunted me for a week because I've thought to myself, man, I could have responded to that question better and come up with an actual creative solution. And I have since come up with a creative solution and a creative answer as to why the trains have faces. My answer is, the faces are not there at all. They're not real. The engines don't actually have faces and instead are simply personifications of the people who operate and drive them, that are also slightly personified by the personal design quirks of the engines in question. For example, the easiest example to point to is Thomas himself, who is often depicted as being a sort of cheeky and immature little git who wants to see the world. And it is told in the lore book that the Reverend Audrey wrote, that's sort of supplementary material for the Railway series, that Thomas originally was built and operated on the London, Brighton, South Coast Railway, or LBSER, until I believe during World War I? I could be wrong about my timeline there. His operators simply said screw it and drove him over the border of England and Sodor, didn't look back, settled down, started their lives on Sodor, and lived there and wound up getting married to locals, and then eventually the LBSER just cracked up Thomas to being lost in the war, after which Sir Topham Hatt purchased Thomas from the LBSER, becoming the first owned engine on the railway. So my headcanon is that the engines are simply, as they're depicted in the stories, are simply personifications of the people who drive and operate them. Again, the easiest example being Thomas. He's cheeky and wants to see the world. What did his drivers do? They were mischievous, stole an engine, and went off to see the world. This can also be seen in other characters. For example, Gordon, the proud, big, strong express engine who's always trying to, you know, be his operators are likely the ones that are pushing Gordon to be, you know, to be a record breaker, to be the strong, powerful express engines. And so the depiction of Gordon as a character is simply a personification of the character, of the people who operate them. There you go. Bada bing. That's my explanation. Another great example is Oliver, one of the two Great Western engines, where he was also stolen. And in his story, he's escaped. He's on the run. This is after the abolition of steam in England, when steam was essentially written out and they were switching over to diesel-powered locomotives almost exclusively. And Oliver's crew winds up climbing aboard and decides, you know what, we're not going to let our engine get scrapped by British Rail. We're going to save our engine. We're going to steal him and we're going to sneak out by night. They wind up running out of fuel at a certain point, to which they then get discovered by hiding in one of the scrapyards by Douglas and by his crew, who then take him back to Sodor. So my entire theory is that that's simply just a clever way of telling that story, but through the point of view of the engine itself. So there you go. Does this mean that Equestrain and Flank Engine also don't have faces? Blank-faced horse trains. No, because they're Pokemon, and we don't need explanations for why the funny Pokemon train horses are alive. Because they just do be like that. They simply need a purpose. You know what's funny? I worked on that art of Equestrain and Flank Engine, and I never finished it. I thought they're ghost type. Exactly. They just need a purpose to exist. You know, or they won't exist. So they aren't alive? Correct. Excuse my wording of calling them alive. That was bad wording on my part. That was incorrect vocabulary. Oh. Yeah, I really gotta finish up that art of those two, because honestly, I still think, even though that was from like a little over a year ago, I still think that those Fakemon designs hold up and look really good. I gotta go. I'm looking around for a charger. Bye for now, and perhaps good night. Thank you very much for tuning in, Jerry. Have a wonderful night. Get your phone charged. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in, as always. I need to draw Equestrian and Flank Engine actually doing things. Wellness wear! We got wellness wear for Luigi.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Did you know that goodbye is short for God be with you? Anyway, bye y'all. I did not know that. That's honestly really cool. I never knew that that's what that stood for. Or that that stood for anything, for that matter. Frick, the good questions are being asked only when I must leave. Frick! Sorry. Bad bye. You have something for me to see on Discord? Oh. This social media app had no clue what they were talking about. So this was posted on 11/11/2011, right? So when it was a big deal, the Mayans, you know, the Mayan calendar, everybody thought the world was gonna end, right? The Mayan calendar, everybody was freaking out, right? And so on Twitter, on twitter.com, the official, where is it? Where did it say? Ooh, chunky. The official Thomas and Friends Twitter account posted this. 11-11-11. Did you know there is not a number 11 engine on Sodor? Did you know that? Where'd it go? Where'd it save? Okay, there's no 11th engine. There's no 11th engine? That's what you want me to believe? Then why'd I still have the bowl, Bart? Why'd I still have the bowl? How do you explain Oliver? You're just gonna forget about Oliver? How dare you? How dare you? How could they? I trusted them. I trusted them. We can only forgive them for the fact that this was during the hit entertainment era, I think, when Oliver was gone temporarily. Give Luigi some BP. Give me a high roll. Big lost opportunity to not have it at that time. Agreed. Agreed. 11-11 on 11 at 11-11-11 at 11-11 would have been incredible. I do think it's funny. I think they changed the way the... Well, okay, so... It's a little harder to get Mario and Luigi up this high this quick while swimming in the original, but in the remake, since you can make them jump at the same time with the X button, it's like, oh, well, it's not a big deal. Reminds me of the time the official SpongeBob account got something wrong and the fan SpongeBob page called them out on it. Oh, the life before community notes was a very, very interesting time, wasn't it? I can only imagine what posts like that would be like today with community notes. More like S hit entertainment. Yeah. I can't even really argue with that because they didn't give us much. They gave us some neat merchandise, but not much else. Guys, I'm back. Did anyone answer the question if the engines have rights or not? Are they like employees? Are they objects? I don't think the Reverend would argue that they're just I don't think the Reverend would argue they're just objects, at least not poetically. I think he would because I think he would because of a very specific reason. So there's a bit of I briefly touched on this last week, but didn't really elaborate on it. One of the funny quote-unquote early controversies with Thomas and Friends, the television series, was over the episode Henry's Forest, which is a season 3 episode, if I'm not mistaken, which was infamous for being an episode that Reverend Audrey despised. It was not based off of one of his books. Instead, it was written by the television series crew. It was written by David Mitton and Britt Allcroft. And he despised this episode because the plot of the episode revolves around Henry being upset that one of his favorite locations on the island to visit, a forest, has been completely destroyed by a passing storm. By a real nasty storm, too. And so that's kind of the whole point, is that Henry's upset that the forest is gone because he likes to look at the forest. And the Reverend was greatly disgruntled by that episode by saying, trains don't care about forests. Why does Henry like the forest? This doesn't make sense. What? You think you can write my stories better than I can write my stories? What are you talking about? And it's funny. So I think maybe he would. Because the Reverend very much so did just view them as... not that he didn't completely view them as characters, because he certainly did view them as characters to an extent, but he never had sort of the distinction of them not being steam locomotives and not being, at the end of the day, being machines. As for whether they have rights or not, that is too deep and complicated of a question for me to feel like I am qualified to answer. Henry's Forest is one of my favorite episodes. You know, and that's the thing. That's the funny thing about Henry's Forest is that despite the Reverend's stance on it, Henry's Forest is a delightful episode, and the score for that episode is some of Mike O'Donnell and Junior Campbell's best music from the entire show, to the point where it gets the themes from that episode get reused for other more sort of emotional moments. The way that episode is shot and handled, it handles the devastation of the forest being destroyed in a surprisingly mature and somber way. Can the Marvelous Queen turn into a train at some point? Luna, the fan art I have wanted to make but haven't had the time. Yes, this will happen. Don't engines destroy the environment with their smoke? Not really. The emissions you get from a steam locomotive, since it's a combination of both smoke and steam, the exhaust from a steam locomotive is not entirely harmful smoke. And even then, the exhaust from a steam locomotive is nowhere near as dangerous as, say, the exhaust from a car or from a plane. Because, yes, burning coal, when you burn fossils and fossil fuels and things like that, there is emissions that are released into the air. There's, you know, carbon monoxide, I believe. I forget my carbons. But it's not as impactful as other things would be. It's certainly not if, say, the engine is burning wood even. Wood-burning engines are more common in places like the United States. You don't really see those in the UK. But typically, if it's a wood-burning engine, that's, you know, even less. It's no different from having essentially a mobile bonfire. Yeah. Steam engines really aren't that harmful to the environment. Obviously, you know, there is still some minor air pollution, but it is a lot of the exhaust is steam. It's just hot air. It's just hot, watery air anyway. So, yeah. Trains are safer than cars?
Wow.
Yep. Trains are actually safer than cars. Where there's smoke. Sherry, you hit it right on the head. I don't know if you heard that. But, oh, they're man-made animals. They eat coal and it powers them like food. The steam is like blood pumping through their brass veins. Trains don't care about the forest. Yup. I love the Reverend. The Reverend was a wonderful author. But the conflict of interest in his philosophies is quite noticeable. Oh. You know when you've been down in the weather for a bit to where you start getting some angst brain rot? Like, I can make angst brain rot just fine, but this one feels personal. Same. I've had a little angst brain rotting in my brain as well lately too, and I'm like, ooh, do I want to do something with this? Do I want to do something with this brain rot? Well, Henry's Forest music was used in the ending shot of All at Sea, I believe. Another very strong episode. Yeah, I believe it was used in one, I forget which one. It was used in All at Sea, and I think it might have been used in one of the episodes with Stepney, but I forget which one. Can a woodchuck chuck wood? Wait, can a woodchuck chuck wood? A chuck wood chuck wood teeter? What the frick are you saying? Chuck wood chuck wood chuck chucklehuck chuck woods chucklehuck woods. See, in the Railway series, it does say that Toby hasn't had an accident in years, and all the cars and lorries are constantly getting into accidents. Yup. Where there's smoke, there's smokers. All smokers smoke smoke. Okay, I'm glad you read my complete sleepy nonsense. Yep, I read that and somehow was able to comprehend that. I understood fully. You know, there's something I've been wanting to do for a while, but I don't know about doing it. And I would be interested in seeing if there would be interest in it. I thought it might be fun a while back to do, go book by book and do sort of audiobooks and, like, post them on YouTube of the original Railway series books. If I did it, I was thinking I would probably keep it on a separate channel that maybe didn't have any kind of like links or too much big affiliation with my main account and branding and such. Simply because I know that type of thing would attract, even though I wouldn't necessarily be doing it specifically for a child audience, it would be just for a general audience. I do know that that would wind up attracting a lot of kids, and I'm not sure if I would want that kind of attention then funneling into my primary online identity and existence. But it is still something I've wanted to do for a while, and I thought would be really fun to do. I don't know. GSV loves trains. That's your new channel name. Yep, that's me. Ever seen the Thomas Trampy movies? I have.
I wanted an Atlantic, and that son of a sent me that. What the frick?
The Trampy movies are great. I love those so much. I love how he managed to put he managed to make. Whenever you see people say like, oh, here's that thing you love from your childhood, but realistic, it's usually just like super lowbrow humor, needless violence, and gore. But with the Trampy movies, they're just like, it's just like, yeah, this is what Thomas would be like if it was a more like just like general audience / adult comedy series, like the original British Office. Those are great. Gideon, I've said it before, I'll say it again. We need to dub over Thomas episodes and mash them together and make new crap post episodes. There's no lip syncs. It's so easy. That's literally what the Trampy movies are. Cherry, I will send those to you later because they're amazing. I think you would find them really funny. They're great. Because, yeah, again, there is no lip syncs. You can say whatever you want. You can make Thomas and his friends say whatever inane nonsense or benign nonsense you want them to say, and it's like, yeah, that's what they said. You can't prove to me, you cannot prove to me that Henry the Green Engine didn't say Amogus. Teeter, are you sending me something silly? Up we go. The way he voices James is so great. I love the way he voices James. It's so like perfectly pompous, and also like slightly kind of the same accent Michelangelo went for, and it's good stuff. Silly thing sent. Oh boy. I'm not sorry. Okay. This better not be something that's gonna make me want to vomit like Kirby with human feet. Ooh, chunky. It's loading. What do we got? There we go. We always need one of these on stream. We always need one of these on the stream. I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm. No! Much better. That feeling when railway ethics are discussed. Wow. There we go. Beautiful. Hey, it's the Banjo-Kazooie reference. Is it the Boo statue? Is the Boo statue the Banjo-Kazooie reference? I don't get it, but okay. Has anyone seen the Sudrian conflict? It sounds oddly familiar, but I don't think I have seen it. If you know, you know. You know what the cover's from. Yup. That's from Thomas and the Magic Railway. A hour-and-a-half Thomas the Tank Engine movie that Thomas is in for 11 minutes. No, that's not, it's not the Boo statue's not the Banjo-Kazooie reference? Well, what is it? Wow. Merry Christmas, everybody! Hey, how's that feel, Hermie? Like the look of it?
Oh, I got a good feel for that. Yes, I do. Who are you? Have you come to help decorate too?
No, we want to undecorate the tree.
Why, red clothes and a mustache, even. That means... Could you be... Santa Claus?
Guys, Santa exists in Mario. Santa's real, he's canon. Just like how you literally panicked over missing Waldo in the first movie because you thought she had 5 minutes of screen time. Exactly. It's like, what? 5 Waldo compilations, 5 minutes long. What? It's Christmas in May. Mamma mia. Guys, are you on the nice list? I know we're only 5 months into the year, but are you on the nice list or the naughty list? Hermie, what is that? You sent me a fox. I'll check it out in just a minute. Oh, wow. On closer inspection, I see you have red clothes and a shiny mustache. Could you be... Yahoo! Wow, that jump. Pow, that's it. Then it's true. It's true. You're Mario, the Mushroom Kingdom. Stupendular. No, Gideon, I don't belong to any list. You are on your own list. I'm on the funky list. I'm on the mediocre list. Teeter's somewhere in between naughty and nice. Sherry, I don't even want to know what you have to do to get on the funky list. Mario, the Mushroom Kingdom's here. Party on. There's no time to be decorating. Ooh. Whoa, it's true. It's true. Can I touch your mustache? That jump, it's gloriful. Grandular. I'm on the simplest. Luna, I know why you're on the simplest. And I'm not judging you. I cannot wait to brag to everyone I know. This rules. Luigi wants to get in on it too. Hey, isn't my bro cool? He's the best. You know who touches mustaches? Huh? Oh, you must be the president of the Mario fan club? See, I have proof that Percy the Small Engine said, I'm cranking 90s on Fortnite, Thomas. Get on! The mouths don't move, so therefore you can't say I'm wrong. Exactly. No, wait a second. Green clothes, mustache. Super Mario Club, correct. Hey, any chance that you're the famous brother who always gets left behind? That's me, Luigi. Ha-ha! Finally, I get a little recognition. Wow, are we lucky or what? How old are you? What's your sign? And your hat size? Okay, your waist? Favorite snack? They're asking Luigi all the right questions. You gotta be getting down on the dance floor and dance, and some more. Ah, that's how you get on the funky list. I think we went from Guarhar Lagoon to the valley. Welcome, Mega Wii Master. Yes, we're down in the valley. Howdy do. S to the I to the M to the P. Hey, people know who Luigi is. Yeah, he gets a little spotlight. How old are you? I don't feel comfortable answering that question. Yeah. Gideon, answer the questions. I missed questions. What question did I miss?
The decorating stopped, and it's all because of you. If you want to cause trouble, then you're stupid.
He just insulted my intelligence. Okie dokie. Merry Christmas, everybody. It's Christmas time. Can we attack? We can't jump. We can only attack his left and right claws. How's my bros points looking? Pretty good. The girls' questions? Oh, answer the girls' questions? Well, we gotta answer. She was asking Luigi, not me. You're the only one who could flawlessly do the Luigi voice. You were... I've already forgotten what the other questions were. My waist size. Let's see. I wear I think it's a 28. I forget. Oh, it's a crab enemy from NSMBWE. Oh yeah. Oh, we're back. Were we gone for a minute?
How frustrating. If it is time to speed things up.
Yeah, they little scurry across the sides of the... Look at him go! Look at him go! I don't know why he's here. He just is. Luigi at Bufford, I heard none of your answers. Okie dokie. So to answer, I wear a medium-sized hat. I think I'm a size 28 waist. My star sign is Virgo, but as for my age, well, Luigi doesn't feel comfortable answering that question. You know, you shouldn't give out too much personal information online. Ah! Gosh darn Max Poison! Heal Mario. Give him some herbs. I always thought they featured the crabs to distract you from during the attacking phase. Oh! Is that why? You know, that would honestly make a lot of sense. Is he weak to fire? Age? I don't know. Mario is on 13 health. I should probably heal him. Yeah. Let's, Ultra. Yummy. The crab sounds like Butthead. Nice.
Gotta decorate for Christmas, Beavis.
I never watched Beavis and Butthead, so I'm going strictly off of clips that I've heard. He healed. I think you have to light the okay, so missed opportunity there. You have to light him on fire. Whoa. OBS is having a stroke. OBS does not appreciate my anti-Christmas propaganda. No, OBS, I love Christmas. Please, don't misunderstand me. It's nothing personal. I just want his tree topper, that's all. I just want to steal. I want to steal. Woo! What did you say about the best holiday? I was just making a joke about burning the Christmas tree and also not leaving live candles on your tree. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The little New Super Mario Bros. Wii crabs are a little distracting because they're adorable. This calls for Thunder Bros. Yeah. Ho-ho! Whoop! He's speeding up. He's speeding up with every attack. Bro is getting fast. And go! Whoop! Oh! That's on me. Hey, what's you guys... You know what? I don't know if I've ever asked this question before. What's you guys' favorite holiday? My favorite holiday might be Thanksgiving, just because I love the relaxing atmosphere of it. It's, you know, I love autumn, I love the fall, and that's just kind of the right time of year for the holiday. Just relaxing at home, enjoying, you know, the parade, and enjoying the food, and enjoying the company of my family. Thanksgiving is kind of like the midpoint for me after like the spring season ends at work, before the winter begins and before the Christmas season begins. So it's kind of like it's sort of the beginning of the holidays for me. Spooky month, my birthday. Hey, your birthday can be a holiday if you want it to be. Absolutely. Luna likes Halloween. Luna likes spooky month. Well, pressed the wrong button. Gideon, lately I've been watching this YouTube Shorts creator who just plays with their ferrets and does cute voices. That's wonderful. Thanksgiving, pumpkin spice. Welcome, brother. They do the voices for the ferrets. That's good. I like that. Woo! There we go. You know I love Christmas. You know I love a certain Christmas movie a lot. I do. The Snowman, which is very good. Let's see. I love Christmas because I got a bunch of the 1992 Wooden Railway stuff one year, and it's the only holiday that hasn't been super tainted for me. Well, I'm sorry that you've had a rough go with other holidays, but hey, at least Christmas has some good memories for you. Christmas, but I love the fall feeling for those holidays as well. Yeah, I forgot my question, but now I remembered. Have any of you guys watched Sonic Toon's sprite animation? It's mostly the hooligans, and it's really fun. I feel like I might have seen one of those. There was one sprite animation with Fang I saw that I think might have been from Sonic Toons, where he gets into some real, like, Wile E. Coyote style shenanigans. If that's not the right one and I'm thinking of somebody else, then the answer to the question is no. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yes, that's the one. That's the one! Then I have seen at least one of them, and I know those are really good. Burn the tree. Oh, that works! Get out of here, you.
What are you doing to my pretty decorations? No more stupids.
I made him angry. Angry tree. Angry Christmas crab. Giant enemy crab. Ho ho! Go, Luigi! Well, ha! He! Who? Yeah, just put Sonic Toons on YouTube. You'll see Fang immediately. Okay, thank you for the recommendation. I'll have to look into that, because that sounds delightful. Woo! Grab and bam! Whoop, whoop. Jeez Louise, his claws get fast. Mr. Sir, are you dead yet? Can you stop being mean? Oh, wrong. Too soon. Too soon. Cool. Let's see. I haven't discussed Knuckles yet tonight. I don't have Paramount Plus, so I just watched the first episodes here, but I have mixed feelings. I don't feel right discussing the show myself because I have not seen it. If any of you guys want to talk about how you feel about it and even mention things, go right ahead, be my guest. But personally, I don't feel comfortable really making any kind of judgment calls on the show, especially about how I feel about it, without personally seeing it myself or seeing more of it. You know, hearing other people's impressions and opinions is one thing, but I don't necessarily feel right to form my own opinion on it yet, considering I haven't personally seen it. Woo! Yeah! Gideon has spent the entire fight jittering because he knows there's a fox in his DMs, and he can't wait to see it after the fight. I need to see the fox! Show me the money! Show me the fox! Go, Luigi! The best Luigi voice clip. Wait, I never drew this parallel. His name is Hermie, and he's Christmas related. What? Why weren't you in elf practice? I was just fixing up this doll's teeth, sir. Oh, well, if that... Now listen here. We have dolls that walk and talk and cry and run a temperature. We don't need any chewing dolls. Finish the job or you're fired. Woo. Please, Hermie. And remember, it's for Santa. I always thought it was funny how, like, the head elf's voice, the inflection in his voice changes whether or not Santa is in the room. Whoop! Oh, we better be careful, though. I mean, you never know. Me quoting Rudolph could be a very dangerous thing. Optimum and Donner could be listening. Jeez Louise, this fight goes on. You know what? You know what, Buster Brown? You know what, Buster Keaton? You asked for it now, buddy boy. Oh! Too soon. He's still going. He's still alive. He's still alive. Luigi, I'm gonna need you to do a little something. I didn't want to discuss Knuckles again. I'm sorry. I said so much about it, and I already seeing some of what people have said. It's just, I don't want to think about it right now. Hey, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I got to 4 and watch the ending. So Mario has light gravity, but is also fast and powerful. Let's try Chopper Bros again. With correct timing this time. There we go. Bada bing! Get Chopper Brosed! Gets him every time. I love how Luigi goes, okay, that's enough. I'm heading back when you fail Super Chopper Bros. Say hi to Hermie the First and the Second for us. Yeah, Hermie the Third, he's dead now. Oh. Please excuse Hermie. He's a little kooky. Gee, I'm sorry, fellas. I guess we were wrong. In the wrong. Anyhow, I'm sure you two must have had some reason for coming here. Yeah, we want to steal his tree topper. Yeah, we're here to steal Christmas. Huh? The bean thing on the show? Well, whoop-de-doo. What's so important about that thing? Wow. Did you hear that, Hermie?
Is that so? Then I suppose I have no choice.
How the Luigi stole Christmas. Yahoo! Ooh, chunky. You got a Beanstar piece. Does this quantify an end of chapter? Only 3 more to go. Still a ways to go.
And after decorating this thing so well, too.
But we tried so hard and got so far. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Let's see. My official stance on the Sonic movies is I don't give a solitary frick about what other people think about them. I enjoy them, and if you don't enjoy it, then don't spend your money on it. That's perfectly fair. If you saw Sonic 1 and 2 and didn't like it, if you saw Sonic 1 and didn't like it, if you saw Sonic 2, you didn't like it, if you read the description of the Knuckles series and you didn't like it, don't watch anymore. Yeah, I'd say, you know what? Don't force yourself to watch things you don't enjoy. Bro, you've got like 6 decorations that we see. How hard could it have been? Yeah, you've got like you've got some life preservers, baubles, a boot, and some lights along with a little garland. Like, I can do that in a half hour, if not less time. You know, half hour if I'm really going slow and leisurely with decorating the Christmas tree. I don't see why you can't stay and relax, personally. Superstars are busy people, I'm sure. If you're going back, this way should be a shortcut. Okay, we've got our first Beanstar piece. Woo! We are this much closer to rescuing Princess Peach and rescuing the Bean Bean Kingdom. Woo! Gideon, could you put all that stuff on your back with tiny claw arms? Well, it's not that Hermie decorated himself. It's the beach goers from the valley decorated him. In a cave with a box of scraps. Hermie the Third decorated this shell in a cave with a box of scraps. Big meaty claws. Yeah, well, these claws ain't just for attracting mates, mate. All right. So I say, let's take the green pipe back to Bean Bean Castletown. Check out the shop, see if there's anything new to get there. There we go. Fast travel. Back in town. All right, what do you guys say? We're back in town, so how about we get some new photos taken? Gideon, I found a big discovery. What you find? What you find, madam? Go do Papa boss fight next. Okay. Gideon, Fox. Thank you, Cherry. DMs. Oh boy, I'm gonna see the Fox, and then I'm gonna go check the DMs. The DMs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this. You know what? While I get images together, I'll let you guys vote. Poor Mario looking so wheeled. For Luigi's, so you know what? We'll just go back to all four directions. Up, down, left. Actually, you know, we'll do up and down. Since we did left and right last time for both of them. We'll just do left and right now. So here's Mario. What should Mario's pose be? Guys, while you're voting, here's an adorable image. Passed out on a London bus. Woke up to this. Go with him. He wants to show you something. Wherever this fox is taking me, I am going with him. He is going to lead me to a land of wonder and adventure. Thank you for that, Sherry. Look at him. Look at his little face. He's like, come on. Come on, I gotta show you. They got eggies galore. Tails wants to show you something in Green Hill Zone. Now for KG's discovery. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. All right, strap in. You ready? You ready, everybody? You ready? Here's Maria. Does Maria Robotnik remind you of anything? Because Maria Robotnik reminds me of something. It's the same face. Wait. Wait. I'm curious. Wait. Hold the phone. Wait. Wait a second. Wait, there's something I need to do. There's something that must be done. Let me open up Fire Alpaca real quick. You need to understand. Come on. Come on, Fire Alpaca. You can do it. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Oh, Fire Alpaca is frozen. Oh. That's Maria. Maria. Okay. Here, let's just switch over to the art overlay for a second. For just a minute. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out on this. When you miss an artificial chaos. Play Lost Ark again for another 20 minutes. Hear me out. Listen. Listen. Are you listening? Oh no, my stomach hurts. Oh no. Okay. Okay, let's... Okay, let's get back on track. Okay. Wait, no, we can't just get rid of them. We can't just... They need to stay. Oh, sad cat Maria. Oh, yes. Not oh no. Oh, yes. Woo! Woo, doggy. Wow. Identity theft is not a joke, Jim. Alright, who won the poll? What won the poll? For Mario, it's up. And while I take Mario's photo, I'll let you guys vote on Luigi. Whoo! Should Luigi be down or up? When Shadow tells Maria that he... When Shadow tells Maria that he likes Latinas. Oh no! Oh, every couple of weeks at least there's a moment like this. It's true. It's true. It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much to break me. I'll tell you that. Oh, did anyone see else the artist for Fang miniseries who draw Bark with a present for Amy that he has the red scarf he was knitting in issue 3? I was right. I was right. The Hoo Hoo Village music here is perfect. Absolutely. I was right about the scarf. I was like, I wonder if that's a little gift for Amy. And it was! I was right! I have no water left. You know what? I'm just gonna grab some water real quick, which entails me, like, walking 5 feet away. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh. Water acquired. Oh. Let's see, I just ranked up in Dream Team. Which rank up bonus do I get? So far I have POW Plus and Quick Level. What are the options? What are your options? Because I forget what the rank up bonuses you can get are. Ooh. Can someone send me those images? I have art to make. Sure, Teeter. That was from a Twitter post, so I'll send you the link to that. I'll send you the link to that. Whoo boy. Thank you for that, KG. Oh, thank you, KG. Okay. Mario's poll was... What did Mario's poll do? It was up. Hey, Gideon, the plural of mouse is mice. So why is the plural of computer mouse computer mouses? What? The plural of computer mouse is computer mouses? I've always said computer mice. My entire life I've said mice. What do you mean? Huh? I am baffled. So let's see. Luigi's pose is also up. Okay. Gideon, Luigi Morrow asked a very important question. I know, I saw it. I just don't know what the options are for rank up bonus. You know what? I'll see. Let me look that up. To make it easier, I'll just look it up. Mario and Luigi Dream Team rank up bonuses. And while that loads, can we see what down pose looks like as a peek? Well, sure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'll show the down pose, even though it lost. Here's the... Eh. Oh, no. No. Mario's not... No, Mario already did his pose. Oh, I guess you have to have him speak with whoever... Yeah. I guess whoever he speaks to is who gets the photo taken. So I have a plan. I know what I'm gonna do. Don't mind me as I waste money getting another picture taken for Mario that didn't need to be taken. As I haggle on photo prices. So let's see. Luigi's down pose. And I know exactly how I'll quickly capture this so we could have previewed it. Oh. Yellow. What? Huh? There we go. So this is what Luigi's down pose would have been had we gone with Luigi's down pose. Yeah. There we go. Which admittedly is a cool pose. Let's see. But since... Oh, wait, no. Down one the... What am I doing? Down one the poll. What am I doing? It's amateur hour tonight. You can tell I've been up since 7:30 because I am clearly not paying attention and I just spent $100 on a retake of a photo. Okay, so down one the poll. There we go. Okay, so gear slot +1, badge stock +1, HP up, iron body, Jumpman, hammerhead, counter shroom, shroom XP, big lucky, casual bros, and quick healer. Casual bros I used, and I'm pretty sure that was really good. Makes bros / Luigiary attacks half the BP cost. I'd say go with, if you've already got POW Plus and Quick Level, I'd recommend Casual Bros, since that means you're going to get a lot more bang for your buck out of your BP points. Yeah. I'm losing my mind. This guy keeps posting short hooligans mangas, and I can't send them because Gideon is streaming! Sorry. Sorry, I had to miss out. I had to dip out for a second. Did I miss anything? Not much. We were just taking some funny photos with Mario and Luigio. That's his name now, Luigio. Gideon Bean made a nest in Bark's hair. What? Please do show me this. Oh, welcome. Go on. Show me your records. Oh, wow. You've battled 200 times. All right, then show me after I'm streaming. Whoa, you defeated 400 foes. Whoa, you received 650 excellent rankings. Oh, now. You've dodged enemy attacks 400 times. That's quite a story you're cooking up. Thanks, friend. Here's your reward. Go on. Take it. It's all yours. Oh, wait, I just noticed Peppermint isn't here. Hope they're okay. Yeah, Peppermint pops in from time to time. Peppermint isn't always here. Sometimes I have a feeling that Peppermint lurks. Peppermint lurks until I make an Amogus joke. And then Peppermint appears to be disapproving of the Amogus jokes. Spin me a good yarn when next we meet. But I've seen Peppermint's been active in Twitter. I think they're doing all right. But hey, no harm in checking in on people, right? I don't need anything from the shop. You know, I have a personal philosophy with the Mario and Luigi games, and that is 9 times out of 10, as long as you play your cards right and you're careful enough in battle, as long as you counter well, you don't really need to spend, and this isn't just me being greedy either, you don't really need to spend a lot of your coins on actual items like mushrooms and syrups and stuff. You can pretty much get away with just using the stuff you find in the overworld or get out of battles, and then spend all of your coins on gear. That's what I find most of the time in the Mario and Luigi games you can get away with doing. Let's see. I assume that too a lot. Peppermint, J, KG, or lurkers. Yeah, sometimes, and that's okay. No need to be super active. If you don't have anything to say or just don't feel like, participating in chat, that's okay. Nothing wrong with that. We got a lot of new pants here. Street jeans. Jeans that power up the last bros standing. Let's see. Ha! None of this is better than what I already have. So I don't have any much reason to buy these. Sometimes I get immersed in the stream and don't have anything to say. Hey, that's okay, no worries. I get it, trust me. I totally get it. Let's see. We all have our magic calls when we suddenly show up like magic. Teeter is right. Whenever Gideon says Sapphire in a stream, I jump like a foot in the air like, what? Huh? The frick? My actual name? Huh? What? Yeah, I always forget that that's your actual name. And that Cherry is just the thing I call you because it's the first word in your username, which makes it easier which made it easier initially for me to remember and just call you that. Yeah. Oh, hey, let's make some coffee. Hey, this is the famed Starbean Cafe that everyone's a buzz about. Got any complaints? Compliments? Now, you already know about our special Starbee system, right? Yep. Righto, then show me the beans you collected. Let's see. Let's make a Hulumbian. Whenever I hear funny train, that's my calling. Nice. Whenever you hear funny train, whenever Luna hears fang or hooligan, though that's an activation word for a lot of us here, you got Hulumbian. Oh, that noise. Not ghosts again. Wow! Game Boy Color jump scare. No. This time I've chosen a slightly different way of making my entrance. What? Well, just showing up the same way over and over again gets old after a while. Besides, don't video conferences feel futuristic and cool? This dialogue was written in 2003. In 2002, but published in 2003. If only they knew. If only they knew. Have I brought up that in the original, it felt like Who Beans were the hardest to come by, but in the remake here, it feels like with the Woo Beans? Yeah, the Who Beans were super hard to find, but now Woo Beans is like, oh, you only get them from battles? Oh, okay. So you're not going to try out our new drinks this time, boss? Oh, don't worry. I've sent a representative to taste in my stead. He should be arriving soon. A representative? Speedy Spirit! Get him! Get him! He's got, like, diamonds and gold! Don't worry, he's a harmless, friendly little ghost. He's a Speedy Spirit! Please allow him to taste that new drink. Heaven, I'm in heaven, and my heart beats so that I can hardly speak. Yeah, Cherry is my last name. Imagine if I called you guys your last name. Voigtlander, 6401, Star. Weird, right? Well, I mean, if you're Japanese, it wouldn't be weird, because they often do last name, first name. Oh, mercy. It seems to have been just heavenly. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Thanks for the sampling. Here's a little something I invented in my spare time. Maybe it'll aid you. Da-na-na-na. I didn't know it would do the jingle. You got the great force. Next time I'll come in person. That's right, everybody. Professor Egad invented the Triforce. Well, actually, it's 4, so I guess it's the Quad Force in his spare time. Egad is all 3 gods of Hyrule at once confirmed. Let's see. At one time, Gideon mentioned me by name in like... Wait, the one time Gideon mentioned me by name in like mentioning I did a good voice impression, and boom! I appear. I had to look up a walkthrough to find the Who Beans in the original. Oof. Let's see, what does the Great Force do? Mario's got the Green Wallet. Luigi's got the Star Fox. He's got the Boost Ring. Double the damage and give... Wait, double the damage you give and take. I don't know. The fact that they cut the crossover Easter eggs even in the remake makes me upset. I'm sure there's legal reasons, but dang, man. No, I was thinking about that this week myself. I was like, man, they could have put the crossovers in the remake. I don't know why they didn't. Something tells me, I don't know if it was handled by a different team or if they just wanted to be very faithful to the original, but something tells me maybe, honestly, maybe the people at Alpha Dream just forgot. You know? Yo, Gideon, remember July 23rd, 2047, remember July 23rd, 2047, at 2:34 a.m. PST. I don't know why I'm remembering this, Keith, but I will. July 23rd, 2047 at 2:34 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Keith, I don't know what this warning from the future is. I don't know what I need to be on the alert for, but thank you. I don't know why there's ghosts. I ain't afraid of no sleep. I ain't afraid of no bed. Freaky ghost bed. I am also sometimes a lurker, hiding in the shadows, like Batman. What would a 4th attribute be for a hypothetical quad force? The first thing that came to mind would be ambition. Yeah, ambition probably would be right. So, like, you've got wisdom, courage, power. Yeah, either, like, ambition or maybe imagination would probably be, like... Yeah, probably one of those. The director for the Zelda movie said they won't stop until they make the perfect movie for the fans, and one of the responses was, well, you can start by making it animated. Yeah. Give me my gosh darn Ghibli Zelda movie, and don't make it any of this AI crap. Coffee! You got a chuckaccino! Chuckaccino! My name's not Al anymore. It's Dunk. Dunkachino! Whoa! Professor, you lied. You said you'd be here in person. Oh, surprise! Yet another video conference. Hey, boss, but weren't you supposed to be here in person this time? That's what I'm saying. Promises are made to be broken. I'm too busy with my research. Don't tell me they're sending another representative. Oh, there's no need for that. Listen here, the brand new Game Boy Horror boasts a new warping capability. Just bring the new bean juice and place it before the monitor. Yo, Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga invented the Pixel Porter from Luigi's Mansion 2. Oh, the warp was successful. Ooh, another mind-numbingly deep flavor. Dun-dun-dun. Thanks for that sampling. Here's a little something I invented in my spare time. Maybe it'll aid you. You got the secret specs! Guess what, everybody? We've got the Virtual Boy. I don't remember if this was in the original or not. Next time, I really will be there in person. Sure, you say that now. The fact I was able to make it back to the year 2024 is a miracle in and of itself. Whatever you do, do not jump into any rifts or tears between space and time. Worst mistake of my life. Good advice. Everyone during 2020, another video conference. Yeah. For me, the best extra equipment to use is the GB Horror SP Green Wallet and XP Ring. Yeah, I'd agree on that. Those are all pretty much like the most useful equipment you can take on. Please specify which... Wait. Please specify which Voigtlander, as there are two of us. Strange, isn't it? Egad got COVID. Rest in peace, Egad. You will be missed. All right. Well, we have three we have three Beanstar pieces we can chase after. So you know what? I will let you guys decide which one we go after next. Because if I'm not mistaken, you can go after them in pretty much any order you want. After you've got the one from the islands. Let me just close some tabs because I have got a whole bunch of tabs open. Cool. Let's see. Okay, so should we get... Let me look at the map. This is the map. So should we go east to... Should we go east, west, or south for our next Beanstar? Or wait. No, east, west, or north. My mistake. So I'll even list this correctly because I have this all wrong. East, north, or west. There we go. Popple, do Popple. We love Popple. We do love Popple. If we go east, we will see Popple, just so you know. Gideon, you missed my speculation on the fourth Triforce piece. The fourth one would be a beetle. would be for Beetle. He's the goddess's chosen shopkeeper. This is true. Journey to the West. 10 votes. 10 votes. And West wins with 40% of the vote. And we'll call it there. All right, we're going West. Journey to the West. What about the Triforce of Dinner and the King? This is true. Wait, if there's a Triforce of Dinner, does that mean there's a Triforce of Squadla? We're off! I stole that joke from somewhere and I have absolutely no idea where. Nice! Joke so good you forget where it's from. Oh, and there is the Bean Fruit side quest. So you know, we'll... Hey, is that Bean Fruit a side quest? I forget. I do notice there's a little something here, though. There we go. Da-da-da-da! Triforce of Kiss for luck. You've got to be kidding me. Oh! Hello. Chocolate bean. You mean you don't want Tom Holland as Link? No. Listen, I have nothing against Tom Holland. He seems like a really nice dude. And he's a good actor. But I don't want him to play Link. If anything, I remember a long time ago, I believe, I feel like there was a quote from an interview with Miyamoto where even Miyamoto said that if they ever made a Zelda movie, he would want the part of Link. Now, I don't know if this applies to if it was animated and it was a voice actor, but I remember he said he wanted the part of Link, I believe, I could be wrong about this, to be played by a woman as a way of paying homage to the tradition of Peter Pan always being played by a woman on stage. Have Tom Holland be Oogtar in Mario 2. Now that I could be down with because that's really silly and silly and I love it. No, because Guaholman, not looking up how to spell his name, hasn't reincarnated. Oh, what? Guahman? It was Tezuka who said that, and he's freaking right! Okay, it was Tezuka, not Miyamoto. My mistake. But hey, I remembered the thing was said. I just forgot who said it. Ooh. Bingo! Yeah! I think that's the first 5 we've gotten. Can I not get through here? Oh, I can get through here. I'm accidentally finding fruits. We've got fruity cravings going on. Guaholman with you, too. Luna, did I summon you? I summoned thee with the power of Fang. Howdy, Toots. Just making sure you're still awake, that's all. Oh, wrong thunder. Go. Could you imagine Dwayne Johnson playing Snake? No. Here's the thing, though, right? If they ever wanted, here's the thing, though. If they ever wanted to make like a live-action Metal Gear movie, just have David Hayter play Snake. Like, he could do, like, he's already the voice, but like, you ever looked at David Hayter? He could play Snake. He's solid Snake, but real, you know? Gideon, didn't West win the poll? Aren't I heading West? Yeah, I'm heading West. Are you kidding me? Are you? Okay. Fun fact about Mr. Gideon Sherwood Voigtlander. I struggle with my cardinal directions, and I can never remember the directions on a compass. So whenever I need to use a compass, I look up pictures of a compass to remind myself which direction is which. When I looked up directional compass, the first result that came up was this. I have been informed that this is incorrect, and that this compass image that is the literal first result on Google Images for directional compass is in fact wrong, and does in fact have west and east swapped. Thank you, Mega. We are in fact going in the wrong direction. I've been gaslit. Google gaslights. Thanks, Google. Ah. You is bad. We is right. Wait, I was go... Wait a second. Wait a second. You guys voted for West? I thought you said East. Oh no! Come on, Gideon, you're better than this. Oh! I played myself like a gosh darn fiddle. Think of it as for whatever, and then wool for Waluigi. That, you know, that's a good way of remembering. That's a good pneumatic device. We were just talking about pneumatic devices. Clips for this stream are gonna be great. Oh, I'm sharp as a tack tonight. I am on top of my game. Woo! And by game, I mean Parcheesi. RE for railway engine. Now you're speaking in anagrams I can understand. Okay, I don't know left and right either, though. See? See? You get it. Genuinely, I could not... I can tell you where north and west... No, wait. No, east and west are. I can tell you where north and west are if I'm, like, standing outside, because I know that the sun rises in the... Or, no, yeah, I can tell you where... Yeah. Rises in the east and sets in the west. I can tell you where east and west are. Because all I have to do is see, okay, where's the sun? Where did the sun come up? Okay, that way is that way, this way, this way. The other two, I'm just... RE, right, east, west, left. You know what? Right, east, left, west. That actually might help me remember. Thank you, Jay. Hi. Hi, Luigi. Hey, everybody. Say hello to Luigi. Luigi wants to say hi to you guys. Okay. I'm on my game today. I'm on top of it. But can you see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch? I can. Gideon, you skipped over two of the stupidest jokes I probably have ever made in a while. Almost glad you probably didn't deserve... They probably didn't deserve recognition. Let's see the jokes. Luigi does his best impression of his favorite cartoon show, Thundercats. Gideon, Could you imagine The Rock playing King of Evil Ganondorf? You know, maybe.
What kind of compass are you reading, lad?
I am good. I think Jack McBrayer should play Evil King Ganondorf. I would not like Dwayne Johnson as Ganondorf, but from strictly a physique standpoint and like, I could see it from a physical actor standpoint of him playing it. I don't think I would like Dwayne Johnson playing Ganondorf though. Just because I can see it doesn't mean I like it. Man. Golden Beanie! No! He's gone. Left and right, you play Frickton. Oh, you just play a frick ton of Mario Sunshine. That muscle memory is for the right finger will help. Yeah. I have a confession. I do the thing where I make an L on my hands. I see which one can make an L. It helps. That yeah, that was a lot higher pitched than I intended it to be. It is late. I am tired. My voice is going all sorts of funny places. Well, now we found the Chucklewoods pipe. There we go. That blue grass looks good, doesn't it? Look at the blue grass looks great here. And we ain't even talking about music. Let's see, where... Okay, that's the area I couldn't access before. Dana Snyder is Ganon! Oh. I could see that. Fear me! I'm the evil and formidable King Ganondorf. Yeah, I could see that. I love him. Dana Snyder is great. Master Shake as Ganondorf. Yeah. Eat the grass? Guys, is Macho Man Randy Savage still alive? Can he play Ganon? He is. And yes, he could. He could play Ganon.
Oh yeah, brother! I'm gonna come down into Hyrule and I'm gonna take it over with the Gerudos. The Gerudos are gonna come down to Hyrule and we're gonna take over and steal the Triforce from Princess Zelda. Oh yeah!
Yeah, I'll take that. That's good. That's good stuff right there. Oh. Macho died in the early 2000s. No! He's dead? No. Wait, for real? I thought he was still alive. I thought he was like a politician or something now. You're what? Oh. I just wonder what Ganon's up to. Man. Oh, there's another pipe here. We're finding a lot of pipes tonight. That's Arnold. Yeah, that's Arnold. Arnold passed.
This is Winkle Coliseum. Surviving it is hard.
Well, we don't need to come to Winkle Coliseum. That's not where we're headed. We're headed somewhere else. How many streams are we going to have by the end of this? That's a good question. Because we're more than halfway through Superstar Saga now. Because we're just hunting for the Beanstar pieces. And then after that, we're on Golden Plains to find Princess Peach.
Winkle Realm lies ahead. Outsiders not allowed to pass through.
Can Andy Merlin voice Ganon doing the Brack voice? Yes, please. I would love that. I don't know if I can do that voice.
Do you want to make love, darling? What did you just say to me? I wasn't talking to you. I was practicing for my wedding night.
There we go. I wasted so much time by going the wrong direction. Is the Snail Coliseum new? I don't remember it. Aesthetically, it's new. It was there in the original, but it didn't look like this. They gave it a serious graphical overhaul. Arnold's still alive. He was governor. No, you guys are thinking of Hulk Hogan. You're not thinking of Macho Man or of Arnold. You're thinking of Hulk Hogan. Hulk Hogan died. He died. It all ties around. It all comes back together. Didn't he die on 11/11/11? And so everyone was like, Hulk Hogan took the bullet that the Mayans predicted. The Mayans predicted the world would end today, and Hulk Hogan single-handedly took the bullet for the world. Am I thinking of the wrong thing?
This is Winkle Coliseum reception. Are you up to the challenge?
Yeah.
Entrance fee is 500 coins.
Hulk Hogan's still alive too? Then what are we all thinking of? Are we all like gaslighting? This is the welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the official GSV Productions gaslighting stream, where all of us gaslight each other on facts that are completely manufactured within our own minds. Can I haggle? No, we can't haggle. Deja vu. I actually just finished the entire Beanstar Pieces stuff, and Jokes ended the remake today. Nice!
You'll go learn the secrets of Winkle Coliseum.
I can't believe I gaslit myself into thinking Hulk Hogan was dead.
Wanna try?
Yeah.
Good luck.
I have no idea what is happening here. I'm just watching this unfold. Gideon, you're the only one who is confused. Randy is dead, Arnold was governor, and Hulk Hogan is still alive. Okay! All right. I guess those are the facts.
Welcome to Winkle Coliseum. Ready to try Chocola Bounce?
Please explain.
Okay, alright. I'll explain the rules. Winkle Coliseum is a fun place. Try to beat as many Choco Rocks as you can within the time limit. These are Choco Rocks.
See, we're just talking about Zelda.
Look, one shot at a rock. You can touch one, it shocks you. It startled me too. I will move. Chocola Rocks change color. Hit a Chocola Rock with a Chocola board and move it to change the color. Hit the Chocola with these rocks to destroy them. This is a barrier mushroom. Chocola Rocks sometimes spit these out. Get one of these to get wrapped in a barrier. You can't take these from the Coliseum.
Lucky.
You're wrapped in a barrier. Now you can touch Chocola Rocks without being shocked. Chocola Rocks hit the barrier and fly off to maybe destroy a Chocola Rock.
Okay.
Press A and B to turn the barrier off. A circle pad rotates you. The L and R button rotates you.
Oh, moves you and rotates you.
So how many Chocola Rocks can you beat? You will need luck.
The west is on the left on the compass despite Google's recommendation. Well, Google, I found your compass despite your recommendations. Things like this remind that people aren't as into wrestling as me. Yep, I am terribly sorry, Bladed Fox. I'm not into wrestling, so I don't know these things. Ah. There we go.
Lucky.
I'm not into wrestling, so I don't know these facts. We want that. Oh, a little tiny baby one. Ah! Ow. Ah. Lucky me. I love that Luigi voice clip. That's a good one. Ow. Okay, there we go. Woo. How'd I do? Oh, s'mores.
Oh, incredible. You did it. The high score is yours. You were champion. Take this. The Winkles acknowledge you.
You got the Winkle card! Yeah, and now we can come back and do this minigame at any time. I think it can also be accessed from the, from whatchamacallit, the arcade in Fungi Town, but I'm not sure. I am tripping because I feel like I'm the only one who heard Gideon call Arnold Governator like governor in turn. You've never heard the Governator before? You've never heard the term the Governator before? Are you serious? No, you've never heard this. That's what everyone called him. He was the Governator. That's what everyone called him when he was governor of California. The Governator. I almost read that as Tinkle.
That is the Winkle card. You are the Coliseum champions. Winkles acknowledge you.
Woo! Here we go. Governator is a classic. A certified hood classic. Oh! It's him! And I know it's almost 12. We'll finish up this Popple encounter, and then I'll head off for the night. I want a Pokemon Trainer Gideon card. Please, Gideon. New card. Gideon card for Slavko. Alright. Just for you. Because you asked so nicely. What is this? Boo, I say. You guys again? But I found this treasure first. It's mine, see? Hey, hold it, you. Wait up, Pipsqueak. Oh, sure, you guys are real tough, teaming up on me like this. Don't think you can beat me just 'cause I'm alone. It's my solo debut on the battle line, see? Let's go! Best M&L character. M&L? Yes, wait, that's pronounced right. Character right here. Yaha! I love him. He's a jerk and I love him. Sadly, no, the only game added to the arcade is the barrel minigame. And that makes me sad because there are 4 cabinets and only half you can play. Oh! Yeah, because there's one that just stays covered in a tarp the whole time. Let's light it. Hey guys, I love Popple. Let's light him on fire. The whole beanish fuzz couldn't put me in cuffs. I need to see Fang and Popple fight. Yes. Yes. Go, Luigi! There we go. Defense is down. He's chucking bombs! Ooh, ooh, ah! Frick. Well, now Luigi's poisoned. Gideon, what are your thoughts on what are Team Hooligan's thoughts and opinions on snails? I think, Bark probably thinks they're just neat little things, little marvelous little creatures of nature. Fang probably thinks they're gross because they get slimy all over the place, and Bean is probably like, "Ooh, they're cute." Probably some, yeah. I really only use 2 minigames for He-Beans, Border Jump and Stash Bros. Yeah, I'm sorry, Stash and Smash. I'll be taking that, see? Yeah, same. I'd say Border Jump is probably the easiest one. Though the one I wound up doing a lot of grinding with is, actually, no, there's 5 minigames. I always forget this. There's 5 minigames in this game because there's the minecart ride as well. The minecart game is the one I often use for grinding, just because I think it's really fun. son of a goat. My hammer! Can Luigi not use his hammer anymore? Boss, can we keep them? It'll be your funeral, Bean. It'll be your funeral. We'll keep those things here over my dead body. All right, Bark, so listen, I didn't think it would have to end this way, but I'm just saying, we get to keep the snails if he's gone. Stealth suit. Yeah, Luigi can't use his hammer. And he can't use, oh my goodness, I forgot about that. That's not good. I gotta get that hammer back. Hey, but at least Mario got to keep his hammer because we can still use Chopper Bros. What are you two doing standing on each other's shoulders like that? You look, and you couple, wait. What are you two what are you two doing standing on each other's shoulders like that? Like a couple palookas spinning around. Hey, hey, don't come this way. Hey, let's talk about this, see? Woo! Person casually having fun, having a snail on her hair, asking, oh, give it here, that belongs to me, that belongs to Luigi. Give it back. Yahoo! I never knew that could happen. Person casually having a snail on her hair, asking what it is, and chasing Fang, wondering why he's just stepping away fast. Touch, you keep that thing away from me. Touch, you keep that thing away from me. I looked away to look at chat, and then out of the corner of my eye, I saw the hammer. I'm like, wait a second, hold the phone. What's going on here? Yeah, that is so cool. Oh, no, you do not get to steal another hammer, mister. You have lost your hammer privileges. Just for that, just for that, you buster. Woo! I just found Sable for SRB2 car, and she drives on her sewing machine. That's adorable, and I might need to see that. Bam! Whoa! Well, and then there's Popple. He's dead. I just thought you had to attack enough and he would drop it. Yeah, no, he does, but you get it back. Woo! You got a Beanstar piece. Only 2 more to go. Halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, Popple on a chair. No, but I'm not giving up, see? Yeah. Alrighty. Well, this is actually, this is a perfect place to leave off for the night. We've got 2 Beanstar pieces. We got to see Popple. You guys got to see me being direction illiterate. This stream was chaotic and crazy and went absolutely all over the place, but it was a delight. Gideon, read the thing I said about Nat, then this. Nat loves bugs and animals, but, and I can't stress this enough, she hates anything and absolutely everything gooey. What are Sherwood's thoughts on snails? Sherwood likes snails, but he doesn't like slugs. He thinks snails are cute. He likes seeing them crawling around with their little shells, but slugs, keep them away. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. This was an absolutely delightful stream. This was really fun. I had a lot of fun tonight. I hope you guys did too. This was simply wonderful. Thank you very much, everyone, for tuning in. I hope you all have a blessed and a wonderful night. I gotta go pack up my lunch for tomorrow and then get ready for work and then go to sleep. But thank you all very much for tuning in. This was simply wonderful. As always, have a blessed and wonderful night. And as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks.